the other person is getting impacted by it. Watching their partner, struggling or whatever it is, or not leaving right, and then boom, there you go. The Scotch drama begins.
And I think you nailed it right on the head. The first thing you said was team chemistry.
Yeah.
Having the chemistry
So important.
to not get upset and to always be there for your teammate and tell them it's okay and not get frustrated and keep plugging along, because you never know, it can flip. Like, you can take your partner off the pressure, whatever level he's on, or you can encourage him into, like, and all of a sudden you ignite it and magic starts happening.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen turnarounds and big shifts, not because of table layout or certain, like, sometimes it's just a mentality shift, and then a different team started showing up at the table mid-match.
100%. I've been on both sides of it. I can definitely say that it is it's almost factual. If I go negative and I'm playing and I show negativity and I show frustration because my partner is just having a tough day, it usually 80 to 90% of the time it gets even tougher when I lay into them, or if I show frustration and I show disappointment. It doesn't help.
Absolutely right.
I mean, there is a rare occasion when
Is it? It's already streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, we're live. We got 3. We are live. Piazza's live.
Check,
Friday.
check. Microphone check.
Friday night fights. Got a full card tonight. Jeremiah Gage, TP on the mic. Round one. Round one. We're going to send 4 people into the next round, and we're going to send 4 teams down the road. Single elimination. $58K in the prize pool. It's one of those nights. I think we're going to see some crazy stuff happening tonight. Some good matches. Up first, 6 o'clock, Donivan Montoya, Joe Lee versus Eugene Min. Our guy you hear almost every weekend here. He's going to be playing tonight. He's been in here practicing. Kennyth Juarez is his partner. And on table 2, we have JJ Martell and Kim Majerus versus Chase Morrison and Dave Maestas. And this one's interesting to me. I haven't really seen Dave play that much.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Dave's game either. Oh, hey. Iced tea for now.
Yeah. I'm going to step out. I'm going to get these guys ready. About a 5-minute, we'll tee off in about 5 minutes. I'll leave you with Jeremiah here.
We're definitely going to have some good matches tonight. It's always interesting watching other people's warm-up routines. A lot of people really just do about the same, just kind of running racks, trying to get loose, which I think is fine. I personally like to start with a very specific set of shots that get me in that sweet spot where I'm not being too lazy, and they're not over incredibly difficult, but right around that 50% mark with certain warm-up shots seems to really get me to bear down. Bad a few stroke shots. And then also what I like to do for warm-up is, you know, if I'm running some balls, if I miss something or if I make a position mistake, then oftentimes I'll reset it up. I'm like, what happened there? Was it a focus issue? Was it a stroke issue? What was that? Thanks. For those just joining, this is me, Jeremiah Gage, and Tony will be back soon. We're about just ready to get started here at Piazza's Live. First leg of the night. Looks like Donovan and Joe will be starting off. And it looks like Chase and Dave on the other table. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go, Jeremiah. Friday Fight Night, round one. There's the break. Donovan and Joseph. That 3-ball looks like it's going, and there it goes. All right, under/over, guys, on tonight. Breaking runs. I think we're going to see a bunch of breaking runs tonight.
Yeah, I think we'll see a few at least. Yeah.
Joe going right to work. Joe and Donovan. These guys, I think they've known each other for a while. This is their first time playing in Friday Fight Night. I know it's Joe's. It might be Donovan's second, maybe time through, but first time together here. And they're just getting right down to business, aren't they?
Yeah, I was going to say they didn't really analyze as much as I probably would have, but maybe they've got a plan for this 14 ball.
That's what I was thinking right out the gate, right? Like, what is the plan for that 14?
I don't know. It doesn't look like it banks that easily, so I think you could get short side, but ooh, there's not a good ball to get on short side.
I mean, the way the rack sits right now, I don't even mind just pocketing the 14-6 right now and taking care of it and hopefully get back to the...
Cue ball didn't come out on the scratch on the break. We don't have any balls to throw down there.
Adam Burke, what up? Roland was yeah, the what Tony was saying, the combo there actually, if you're comfortable making that, yeah, I kind of agree with that combo. He had to step out for a second with a cue ball table equipment malfunction.
Already. First game. First break. Table malfunction. What did they end up doing? They ended up trying to kick or hit the 11 ball or something? Table
Yeah,
looks different.
They tried to, it was, I can't remember which ball, but it was in the bottom right here, and I think he overcut it.
JJ and Kim on table 2 at the table. They've, I think this is their third go-around. For sure it's their second, but I think it's their third go-around. So I expect some big things from them.
How far have they gone in the previous?
I'm pretty sure 1 and out in both. Maybe they've won one match, but they've gained a lot of experience. You talked to some of these teams that go out after one, and they said they'll, the first thing they say is, "We'll be back." It was so much fun. There's some things we got to, work on as far as, the pressure, calming down. I think that's what I think. Like most of these teams, when they get knocked out, that's what they're going to learn the most is, hey, we're making too big a deal of this. It still is pool. We're still, it's under the lights. We're on the stream. I got it, all that. But I think it gives a lot of people experience on next time they come back to this environment that they're going to be able to focus a little bit better than they did the previous time.
Yeah, and it's really good for your game too. I mean, there's nothing like that pressure. And then the Scotch doubles format is so interesting, not being able to get into the same type of rhythm you would just playing by yourself. So it adds a lot of interesting dynamics to it that not only make it fun, but it's good for your game too.
100%. Pressure, I think, is good for all of us, like to feel that. And if we like it or not, that's a pretty good point to say, hey, I want to continue doing this. That was so much fun. I mean, there's a lot of really good aspects about being able, having to perform on the spot and whatever you're doing, I guess. But, that's why we all played the game. I mean,
yeah,
right?
The pressure is where it's at.
Yeah, the pressure that you put on yourself to play at a high level, and when you're getting better and to get better and to play at higher levels, and you challenge yourself and you learn so much about what your capabilities are, what bothers you, what makes you feel good when you're at the pool table. I mean, this sport that we play is so dynamic, and there's so many things going on to play it well. I mean, especially under this new environment, the newer environment, I should say. It's not like league night. There's some more eyes on you. They know we're up here commentating. There's a ton of money on it. That's another thing. And if you can blank all that out and just play pool, I think that's when the learning curve swings your way. Really, you start learning a lot when you can just play and you have no distraction.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you can really kind of steer your brain in the right way and really be present with what you're doing and making good decisions, and you're really feeling the equipment and your routine and everything, then man, that's where the magic's at. That it's like a high.
No doubt. Manny Burrows, what's going on? Keith, what's happening? Adam Burke, hello everybody. Oh, look at this shot.
Ooh, good shot. Maybe a little far.
Little fist pump, though. Good shot. You shooting the 7 ball here? Or are you going to ever shoot the 6 and maybe play a safety here? I think you got to go for this, right?
I was looking at that, but you're down, 2 to 4 with your balls. I was going to say it depends how much angle you have, but that was hit really well. Maybe, oh, I didn't think it was going to go that far.
Maybe just a little over. I over pumped there. You got the 6 bank. I think I'm definitely going for it. If you go for the side here, you got sideboards on that 14. You can go a little long. He's going this way, though. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I like back cutting it or back banking it. Just got to make the ball here. You should be able to make that 8.
There are so many ways you can bank this ball. You can bank it with overcut with inside English. You can play a lot of outside English and hit the ball more full. You can hit it hard. You can hit it soft. I practice these all the time on the big table because sometimes you got to go all the way around the table and play shape. So you hit it with draw and follow, and it reacts different. So that came up short. Oh, and the 6 is going to sit in a tough spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you practice those banks with all different speeds and all different Englishes? Because the object ball reacts differently on all those instructions you give it.
Yeah, the banks are really sensitive to all that speed, spin, so you really have to kind of know what happens, especially any side spin, because that's throwing off your aim too, so you really got to have a good sense of the cue ball, and then particularly on banks, if the object ball is sliding or not, that makes a huge difference on the angle that it's coming off.
And if you apply all that English and on a bank and you hit it with a lot of speed, then the English is almost, it reacts differently. It almost is an English to hold exactly where you're aiming it. You know, you put all that English on those banks and you hit it like pocket speed. That's when you get that bending of the object ball or throwing towards your pocket, right?
Yeah, it's just physics. I mean, you can see, you can do a demonstration if the ball's sliding when it comes into the rail.
Look at this nice little out.
Nice 8-ball.
Man, they cleaned that up quick. These guys are playing at a nice pace. Seem to be very confident. Nothing bothering them too much. That was a nice little out. 1-0.
Yeah, they're not hesitating. They're going up, and sometimes it's really good just playing with your intuition.
Okay, we got Kim and JJ. This 8-ball looks like it goes bottom right. Is she going to come up top? Yes, she is. Very nice, Kim.
Oh, nice position.
Very nice. Leaves JJ perfection right there. Nice leave, Kim. JJ can handle these all day, I think. I think all of us could. There it is, 1 zip there.
There it is, 1 game down on each table. Make sure to like and subscribe and share the channel. Try to grow streaming in Colorado. At Piazzas.
1 zip. Okay, looks like Joe and Donivan are off to the races again. They made a ball. They don't waste no time. I like it. I kind of like the pace of that, just see it and go. What's up, Duke? Mandalay Bay. He's at Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, if you're playing quick, then you're not second-guessing yourself, so that could actually be an advantage. The only downside is if there's something that requires some thought and some thinking ahead, then you don't want to overlook something.
I'm going to go to, this is a possible table run happening right here, or a break and run. That was interesting. Joe just passed on the 6, but I think he said, you know what, I'm not going to get any better on this 3-ball, so.
Yeah, I like that pattern.
I don't mind it at all.
Yeah. Oh, barely. Look at this position on the 8.
This is
break and run.
Break and run early tonight. Quick. Joe and Donivan out to a 2-0 lead with a break and run in game 2. Let's give them some fire. That was They're not messing around tonight.
That's got to be one of the fastest break-in runs on Friday Fight Night.
Absolutely. Game plan activated, right? Let's just go in and kill.
Yeah, there's
just go in
nothing
and kick some ass.
Nothing that'll get your momentum started than something like that.
I mean, that was pretty clean too.
Yeah,
Wow.
sometimes the racks are just open, and then if you just happen to pick a good out, then it's
How
there.
about if you're Eugene and Kennyth? Had an opportunity in game one, right? To if you connect on that bank maybe and you win game one, and that was your last shot. In you look up and you're down 2-0 and they're breaking. No time to panic, I don't think. But what do you think? Oh, that helps. That definitely helps their cause, right? Ball in hand.
Yeah, ball in hand is huge, and there's some problems to deal with, but you just gotta be strategical, think through it. Now's when you're down that, like you're just saying to reply to that. I mean, it's just a matter of time before you'll get another chance, and with the winner break format, I mean, he could be down the world. I mean, statistically, that's not great, but I would never be sweating too much. I would always have some glimmer of hope.
Sure, and just be ready when it's your turn with the winner breaks, like you said. It's a good point. Okay, it looks like the 3-ball. I was looking at this 3-ball, and it looks like you can probably cut it in by the 13. Ooh.
They just make
They went solids.
I think JJ just made a kick. I was looking at Kim and JJ's. He just made a kick shot that was pretty good.
JJ did?
Yeah.
Should we give him some fire for it? Was it a fire-worthy shot? It sounds like it.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's for JJ.
Yeah.
JJ, nice shot. I was watching this screen. These guys are jacked up here. Eugene, the voice, one of the voices, the very familiar voices of Friday Fight Night. Eugene Min jacked up over the ball, and nice shot there. And they're getting themselves into that area where it could be trouble. 4-ball might be a big problem now. Trying to get back to that. I mean, playing shape on this next ball looks like trouble. Unless you can just dribble this 7 in and roll off the top of the 12. Because if you can get to the 5, the 3 goes good to the 4. Okay. That was definitely planned right there. I don't even think he was trying to make it. Right?
Oh, yeah. He was
all safe.
Reducing their options, and then now they don't really have a good shot, so that's it's not a bad play.
Slow them down, right? You guys just running all over you, running down the court. Track meet, we'll say, like when the game's going real fast. Best thing to do is slow them down.
Change of pace, yep.
Ooh.
I feel like they're trying to still be aggressive here.
Got a hit watch here.
What comes to mind is thinning the 10 and leaving the cue ball on the short rail. Ooh. Yeah, that was a difficult way to execute that, and he did double hit it.
Well, I didn't really need the camera for that one. That was pretty clear foul right there.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Well, if I'm Kennyth and Eugene, obviously glad to be in this position now, but also I'd be thinking about my opponent's decision there. I'm like, okay, they seem to be not like that was a good strategy by Kennyth.
For sure. And the strategy paid off, right? So going forward, hey,
Yeah.
let's not be too anxious on getting out real tough racks here. Let's lock them up, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we'll see if that happens again.
Yeah.
If you give them some tough problems to figure out, and they're we're getting ball in hand, there you go.
Yeah, that could be used for some strategery if played right.
Ooh, this is tough. If he's drawing this is a tough draw shot here to get shape. Oh, nice shot, Kennyth. That was beautifully.
Yeah, excellent.
Beautifully done. You can just roll forward here, or you can come back. I think you can control the forward here pretty easily, right?
Yeah, even if you glance off the 11, you're not going to hit it full, so you'll be all right going forward.
Yeah, you can cheat the pocket here too and hit more full on the 5, right?
Yeah.
And go forward, so you can avoid the 11 altogether. Yeah, good shot.
April, yep, strategery all day.
Wasn't that the name of a team? Wasn't it? Were you on that team? Strategery with Chisholm?
I'd never heard of that, but that'd be a great team name.
I swear Chisholm had it. Uh-oh. Okay, they're going to be okay, I think. Uh-oh. I don't know. That last little rock of the cue ball.
I feel like the tables are playing fast. Did they just get new cloth?
No, not these two. These two were clothed probably like 5 or 6 weeks ago now. All the rest of the tables just got clothed 2 days ago, and they're playing fast. But
Yeah.
these are settling down,
I'm
and that's a
probably-
nice little out there, 2-1.
Nice.
Let's see.
They're firing back.
Let's go over to table 2 and see what's going on over here. Okay. Dave and Chase. Have not seen much of Dave's game. I've seen a lot of Chase. Chase was solid player. Looks like they're taking care of this rack. 2 rails out. Don't hit the 4.
Ooh.
The 4 played as big as a what? That was... that was the only obstacle in the middle of the table, right? You got to make sure you go around long on it.
Had one job. Oh, easy to say that from up here.
Michael Huddleston rooting for Chase and Dave. Beat Martell's bleep. Well, Mike Huddleston, he's in this. And his wife Kayla's in this.
A PG, or a
Yeah,
G-rated stream.
No, we can put a little rated R in there. I don't care. Really.
Well, we got to make it classy. We got to keep it classy.
What do you like here? Is there even a shot? Does the 8 kick off the 4 into the side? I don't think so. I don't even know if it gets by the 2 right there.
I might try to go for it just because the only other thing is to play an intentional foul and you're so down in position.
So he made a good hit.
Yeah, at least it's a good hit. Kind of made it a little weird.
Sure.
I mean, as solids, though, I mean, you can just outplay him from here.
We've got quite a few people in the house tonight with their bear down gear on, including Jeremiah Gage sitting right next to me. He's got his bear down. His bear down polo on. Kim's got her bear down on. Eugene's got his bear down on.
I swear I shoot better when wearing the bear down.
I mean, 100%. I mean, that's part of the guarantee, I thought, that comes with Chisholm's his sportswear, the bear down sportswear, is you play 2 balls, ball and a half, 2 balls better. Or you can get your money back or something like that. That's what I heard.
That's interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one myself. But
JJ's got his bear down on, too.
I believe it. I mean, I think there's probably some studies that need to be done.
Mandy, what's up? From Vegas. How's it going out there, Mandy? Are you guys still alive? What's going on? I haven't heard any updates. What's up, Rebecca?
So from here, I would be looking at potentially playing some type of safe.
I like it. I'm going to leave the 5 where it is because I love that for an insurance ball. I like just cross banking this 4 all the way down to the end of the table. Where Kim's standing right now, middle diamond, bank the 4 back all the way down, put the cue ball down on the end rail. I love it. I like leaving the 5 where it is for some kind of insurance ball. I definitely don't want to take the 5 off where it is. So
Yeah.
I like playing safe here as well.
Yeah, force them to either try to get a good hit, not give up ball in hand, or, like a hero shot, or they could play an intentional foul, and then hopefully you can just navigate that with ball in hand.
Yeah, I like that. April yesterday was a bloodbath. Everyone I know is out. So all the Colorado teams is out. We lost to the worst sandbaggers ever, Mandy said. That sucks. And you run into that, I've just heard lots of stories about the APA team event, that similar cases.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the culture of APA. Lots of sandbagging. I mean,
and I'm out there watching, this last couple of years, and they move people up right in the middle of a match. These people have been a number for many, many seasons, and all of a sudden you get to Vegas and whatever, you're a 5 or whatever you are, and in the middle of your match, you're now a 6. You're like, what?
wow.
I mean, and you're doing that to people that have never, ever, ever been that number before. I mean, what kind of pressure is that?
Wow.
That might even be more pressure than what we're doing here for the 60K.
Yeah, there's more pressure in Vegas.
Vegas, and then you've never been that number, and you're out there and you're all excited, and you just get moved up, and you've never dealt with having to spot somebody or just been at that. Well, this is a really good shot right here. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That is a great shot right there. Whoa, that puts a lot of pressure on him. Well, the safety backfired. The safety backfired right there.
You wanted to.
I mean, what's the shot here, Jeremiah?
Leave him, from here.
Can you thin off the 1 so thin and get to the rail and come back to the back of the 1? I don't see many shots here. I mean, kicking at the 5, if you miss, you dead sell out.
It depends how thick you could see the 1. You might be able to kind of draw it back. Yeah, I think you can hit it thick enough where you could potentially draw it in, you're going to still leave some type of shot, but at least you're not going to leave an easy shot that way.
I was seeing if he could. I think he's hooked. It looks frozen on the 8. Yeah. Okay. I see kind of what he's doing here. Is he going down table, trying to get behind the 4 and the 2 on the end rail?
Oh, no.
Boy, that was a great safety. That was played by Chase. I mean, Chase earned them this shot right here with that safety. That was great. I mean, he hit 4 balls on it, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, even though solids was a huge advantage there, I mean, you still have to, really leave them bad because they could do something like that, or they potentially could hit it and things could get weird. I mean, even though you have a huge advantage and you're up, you don't want to let that slip out of your hands. I mean, you really want to be thinking ahead. Even making a ball to play shape for a safe.
Right.
Would have been.
I mean, I think it was the play. I think the percentage play there was the safety. The 1 and the 8 was tied up. If you could have left the cue ball all the way down on the end rail, it takes a lot of their accuracy and their touch and their speed away, right? So they did, they were in the middle of the table, but he executed just an absolute perfect shot, really.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't do anything majorly wrong, but yeah, if
I think you got to just tip your cap to a great safety.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being like, all right, well, you kind of took the chances, right, leaving them tough, and they couldn't have made it, and they just executed it back. So
Okay, 2-1, Donivan and Joe. They just, Donivan just tried the bank cross side. So, really good opportunity here. I mean, all the balls are open. We've got everything kind of connects. It's just where you start here. I mean, obviously the 9 is straight in, but it kind of brings the cue ball into a weird spot on your next shot. So he's looking at the 14.
Yeah, really the only tricky ball, it's not even that tricky. The 13 is in a little, somewhat of a weird position.
Sure. They're talking it over. You got JJ and Kim on table 2.
Do you ever have any tournaments where the players are mic'd up?
Have not yet. We've talked a little bit about it, but I think that would be fun.
It'd be interesting to try. Yeah, see how it goes.
I'd like that heart monitor thing on them too. Is what I'd like. We could see a little gauge on the side with their heart monitor just spiking on certain shots or when the pressure's high.
Yeah.
I was going to say, do you want to just gently bump the 10? And he did.
Looks like the 10 nearly froze to the rail, or is frozen. So that made it just a hair trickier, in my opinion.
Big shot here. There you go. Now you get back to the 13 where you can get back to the 10. I love it.
Yeah, I like it.
And it's okay to get, roughly straight in on this 10. You can get as flat as you want here. Just, it sets up nice. 10, 12, 15, 8. Good shot, Gino. Are you taking the 10 here? All day?
It's a little bit more angle than I wanted, obviously, but I think maybe just roll this in.
I don't know about rolling it in. We might have to shoot the 15 next. Oh. He was trying to hold it. It was an uncomfortable shot right there because of the angle. And a little decel on his stroke right there. I saw a little bit. Decel, loss of accuracy. Just that he was uncomfortable with the angle trying to hold it, I think. That's what I was saying. Is there any other world where you would have shot the 12 first to take the comfortable shot, then to the 15 and back up to the 10?
Sure. Kind of depends how I'm feeling that particular angle and the speed of the table.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you can execute that shot, which I think, there was a lot of the 10 ball. I would have played the 10 probably, but I would have made sure I can put the proper stroke on it and feel comfortable with playing shape. If I don't like it, I don't mind going the other way there, where I go 12, 15 back to the 10, and then to the 8.
Yeah, in that situation, I mean, if you have enough experience, you really got to trust your gut. I mean, something's going to tell you, be like, oh, this is maybe not the right shot. And that's potentially why he decelerated. Like, his body could have been telling him that, maybe this is not the right shot.
Sure. Good point. Well, they're in a little bit of a pickle here with the 12 ball where it is. Unless it goes by the 5, I do not know.
You might be able to make it off the 5, like rail, a little ticky.
Off the rail, off the 5.
Behind the 5. From here, it looks like it goes.
How about, no, I don't like that. I was going to say you could try to pinch it behind the 5 here in the rail, and that's what he's looking at, something. You got to make sure you hide the cue ball here. Yeah. You don't want to give him a freebie here, right? You got control of the table still. I don't know what he's doing. Okay. The only thing about that, I don't mind it, but you did put your 12 now in a spot where, see, I'm on a shot like that, I want to try to keep the 12 in play, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, now the 12 doesn't go.
And
But at
then-
least the 15 is there to potentially get maybe short side or break it out.
what
what
a
a
shot
shot.
right there. Wow. That was a great shot by Donovan.
Yeah, being that close to the ball into the side at that angle, that was a really good shot.
I mean, it's kind of the way they're doing their business right now. It's just like, hey, we're going. We're going. Oh, I would have liked to seen Joe go get a bridge or something and try to shape up for Donovan there. He kind of just said, I'll just make this ball.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have got a bridge and drawn it back. Look at that shot. They are
Wow.
just cruising here. Joe and Donovan cleaning up again. Nice shot there. 3-1. What a shot that was in the side pocket, and he shaped up the 4. That was key, but what a shot by Donovan. 2 shots. I mean, his partner left him on the end rail, and he just rolled in the 7 like it was nothing.
Yeah, if you're confident in your partner for something like that, then that's what it is.
Mine,
That's
Dennis.
what it takes. Yeah.
That's it. I made mine.
I know you can make this. Or like,
Yeah.
I'm not leaving you terribly difficult. Maybe I could have left you a hair better, but yeah, you got this.
Anthony B. I saw that too. Maybe the carom off the 10 to make the 15. And then trying to shape the 10 into the middle of the rack, right, or the middle of the table for the side pocket leave. I saw that. Possibly could have got hooked up on the 4 ball a little bit though. These guys just running out. 2-1, Chase and Dave. I don't know what they're doing. It's winner breaks, guys.
Rack your own.
Rack your own winner breaks. Yeah, I was like, what's going on? Okay, so they little bit of a hiccup there. I mean, actually, a big hiccup. You got ball in hand, and you had 4 balls, and it looked pretty easy. Does that add a lot of pressure to these guys going forward on Kennyth and Eugene that they didn't get out there?
It could. It kind of depends. I mean, you just
keep.
Don't want to let that. You don't want to be dwelling on the past like that. You just got to be like, well, maybe there's some things we can learn from that, and then they can always go through the recording. But now is not the time to be thinking about
Absolutely.
it. Now is the time to be just let's focus on the next game, the next shots.
Especially single elimination, short race to 8. There's no time. If you make a mistake, let it go, right? You move on and just keep plugging, right?
Yeah, it's easier said than done, but it's, with some training, maybe some mindfulness meditation could help, or catching your brain. If you catch yourself thinking about it, you're like, whoa, hold on, I shouldn't. Let's get back on track.
Yeah. And like it's okay to change that pattern if you get down to the last 2 or 3 balls, and there's another way to do it more comfortable, or your percentage goes up if you choose a different route as far as pocketing the ball to the next ball. It's okay to change your route, especially with these angles that you land on. I really think they would have benefited from changing their route maybe on that last one.
Yeah, as part of my routine, every shot, I still do a little bit of reassessment. I'm like, is this still my out? Is there maybe something better? Sometimes I'll get exactly where I wanted, and I'll actually see something else I didn't see before and be like, oh, now there's an even better out. Awesome.
Yeah.
Solids is looking good here. Just the 5 is a little
I think
not the easiest.
I think you shape the 4 with the little back, draw the 3 ball, and then keep that angle on the 4 where you can stun across for the 5. Right? Yeah, that's what he's looking at right there.
Yeah, because here you can get ideal position to get on the 5. Yeah.
Tyler DePew is going to Google mindful meditation. So he got on the other angle. He's going to have to maybe stun it across, or you can draw this too if you wanted to come all the way down to the end rail and back, put a big draw stroke on this. This is difficult, though. There's traffic now. This isn't the natural, right? You got to add something to this.
No, it would have been better just to draw back just a hair and just stun over. But you can still get on the 5 from here. I almost like just, instead of punching it out, actually drawing it with some bottom left and coming out like exactly where he's looking. Because that'll give you a bit wider of a margin versus like if you're cutting across your zone the other way.
You're coming all the way back to the end rail and out, right?
It looks like it. I mean, it kind of depends exactly on the angle. Yeah. That looks pretty good.
The margin of error, like you were talking about. Yeah. I was thinking more of getting it down to near the middle diamond and back out, right? We'll get him flatter, but he got to where Gino can see it. And that sometimes is 80% of the battle, right? When you're getting down to the end of a rack and you get out of line, go to the zone. Where can I see, where's the margin of error, like you were just saying, on the next shot? Let's just make sure we get you a next shot, right?
Yeah, you don't want to take as many risks like getting hooked or not leaving you're an angle or something. And then here, you just got to, in my opinion, just basically just stun it.
Just make the ball, right? Just roll it in, and the cue ball come straight down across.
Actually, yeah, no, that's better.
What a great shot.
I like that shot better.
Does the 8 go in the top left?
If the 8 goes on the top left, that was definitely a good shot.
Oh, man, I don't know if it does. We'll see. Obviously, he'll take the 8 in the top left, but if it doesn't, then he has to shoot it in the top right.
That's what he's looking at.
But I would take this shot. I would,
Absolutely. Chance to win the game here.
Definitely, yep. Shot of the match so far, in my opinion, here. Stay 1 game back. It's going forward here, looks like.
Yeah, this is huge.
Oh. He missed it. He kind of shot it easy. I was going to say I like cueing those with some bottom outside draw. That's how I kind of like shooting those back cut from those angles. I don't really like the high ball there.
Yeah, using a little bit of outside can counteract any throw effects. So that could be. It's really just what you've practiced. What you're comfortable with.
Yeah, your go-to.
Yeah.
So to say, right?
Yeah. I liked the follow there. Just to keep it simple, no side spin. But I know what you're saying, that sometimes that touch of outside.
I'm going to put a little speed on it to hold the line. You know what I mean? I'm not slow rolling that ball ever.
Well, no. I wouldn't slow roll it like that. No, I'd be planning to make it.
This got to slow down. Okay. I was going to say, if they run into a spot where they can't see the 11 here, but I think they can. It's going to be a tough one. These guys, Joe and Donivan, looking to go up 4-1 here. This could be.
It's got to bounce.
Not too bad.
Might be a little more challenging than they wanted it. Losing the cue ball here, maybe. Oh, like it was nothing.
Good shot. Nice out. These guys came to play. Joe and Donivan just taking care of business. Good rhythm. 4-1.
Yeah, they've really kept about the same tempo. just rocking and rolling, and suddenly they're halfway there.
Dusty tables, good evening. Interesting game going on right here. You got the 8 ball and the 7. If you're solids, you got the 6. I think you can carry them in that 15 if you come down if you want to. The 8's going to be real tough to play if you're stripes here.
Yeah, solids, pocketing that 15 off of carom, that'd be potentially a pretty good shot. That might leave them
The cut on the 13.
the 13 to like break the 8 out,
Yeah.
and then the 14's right there, so
Yeah.
that's a little risky. But sometimes, you know, you just be like, all right, so let's see what you got.
That's it, yeah. Dan Bregan, let's go Kennyth and Gino. Tuning in from the Westgate Resort APA Championships at the Westgate this week. Anthony B said it looks similar to a shot in the Precision Series Bullseye Billiards book.
Oh, thanks for the call out, Anthony B. Yeah, that's my latest book that was launched just a couple weeks ago here live at Piazza.
Live, and the giveaway. A bunch of people won some books, didn't they?
Yeah, lots of books given
I
away.
got one personally signed by the author.
Some card games. I gave away a free lesson, which I'm doing this Sunday.
Nice. Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, Gino on the top screen. Gino and Kennyth got ball in hand. Not quite sure what. I don't know if Chase likes that angle. I think that's what they were looking at. Maybe the carom on the, just trying to carom the 15 and take the cue ball up. Maybe nudge it on the back of the 14, but not from this angle. I don't know. This is a funny angle to try to do that shot.
Yeah, it's better from about mid-table.
Okay, so Gino shot a stripe into a solid combo and missed on the top screen. And if you blink, you might not see these guys run out. These guys have been playing pretty quickly, and their pace has dictated this match. They're just getting out. I mean, they're just going about their business. Talking about Donivan and Joe. They are solids.
Keith says, hit the like and subscribe, everyone. Grow this great channel. I agree. I agree with that.
Ooh, and he tied up the 8 even more. Are you ever trying to send this 1 and make the 14 now? Maybe to take the top side of it. Oh, they played safe. Okay. So now JJ. I think that was a good shot.
Yeah.
I like that choice. Putting the 13 down by the 8 for possible breakout shot in the future here.
Getting your pieces in position for the eventual checkmate.
Yeah.
Do you play chess?
I do a little bit. Not very good at it. Played a lot when I was younger, and I had the joy of getting checkmated by Efren Reyes by his pawns. That was the spot. He had to check. He had to beat me. We played races to 3, and then the spot was he had to checkmate me with pawns only.
Whoa.
And he did.
Wow. That is incredible. So he must be really good at chess.
I think he's close to a grandmaster. He's like, I don't know the whole rating system is, but his number, yeah, he's up there for sure. Because Pat's pretty good. Scooter was really good, and no one could beat F when he was here. Matter of fact, he was here for like, I don't know. I think he was here for like 8 or 9 days, and he played a lot of chess in between his exhibition matches. And there was a young kid who beat him, and it was right here. In between, he was doing some exhibitions matches on the pool, and he was taking breaks and playing, 3 or 4 people in chess. And in 8 days, I think he won every game he played except against this young man, and I don't remember his name, but really good. Are you a chess player?
I used to play quite a bit in college. Yeah. I think I ended up being rated like 1270.
There we go. So there's a number involved, and this is what I'm not familiar with the ratings. Is it just like the higher number you are, obviously the better you are?
Yeah. It's just like Fargo.
Just like Fargo.
In fact, they both use a very similar math for the ratings.
Wow.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to have. So in Russia, they do chess boxing, which is you can either win by checkmate or by knockout. But we could do something where you could win by run out or win by checkmate. That'd be interesting.
You're gonna have to. I got to hear about that. A knockout.
Yeah, chess boxing. Tony's got to watch a hit, I think. Oh, there's actually an app for that. I don't know if he's using an iPhone, but I actually launched an app called Shot Watch, specifically made for watching hits. It's only on iPhone. I'm still waiting for Google to approve my developer account. But check it out, shotwatchapp.com. You're rocking an iPhone? You know there's an app for watching shots?
What?
Yeah.
I did not know there was an app for watching shots.
Yeah, Shot Watch.
Shot Watch.
Yeah, so you can easily record. It does a high-speed slow-mo recording, and you could easily just review it there. And you could even do frame by frame. That's the...
oh, I need this.
Yeah.
Did you invent this?
I did. I made it.
What? That's so sick.
Yeah, just go to shotwatchapp.com.
Did you hear this?
I put a call out for it already.
Okay. Shotwatchapp.com. Jeremiah Gage, the app master. He is the app master, by the way.
I'm trying.
Well, there's nobody better, bro. Shot Watch. I'm downloading it right now. Shot Watch what now?
App. Oh, you're in the App Store. Yeah.
Boom. Shot Watch Billiards App Store. And I got my new Shot Watch. I don't have to do my camera anymore. This is amazing. The final word on close calls. We need camera access to record your shots, so we got to allow that, right?
Tuning in all the way from Minnesota. All right.
What's up, Robin? That's my home state.
Been having some back and forth here with this strategical situation.
I like shooting this 14 and making the 1. Well, I don't. Maybe the 6 doesn't go. Oh, good shot, Kim.
No, that was huge.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Oh, they can get out here. All right, 13 ball. Make sure we draw back just a little bit. Be ideal to get to the side pocket here. Draw back to the opening of the side pocket. See, a lot of pros are good at that. Well, they'll draw back to the opening of the rail so they can bridge. They do it all the time on the big table when you're watching the pros. When there's certain shots come up, they play position right over the opening in the rail so they can bridge.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, more clearance for your cue. Yep.
And so Kim's going to have to move the cue ball here and go around the table. I'm just going to try to play a scratch on the 1. I mean, that's my line. I'm going to come 14 ball, draw it out 1, 2 rails tracking towards the 1 ball. And that's my line. Let's see if I can get us.
Yeah. Put some juice on it. It's almost like a stun shot, maybe some running English. Yeah, two or three rails. Yeah, 3 would be even better.
Like this.
Yep.
That's what I'm going to try to do right there, Jeremiah.
Just don't want to overdraw it. When you're juicing it up, you got to make sure to not cue too low to accidentally draw.
Side spin's better, right?
Side spin is better, yeah.
And now the side spin's there, but you got to add some speed to it.
Yeah, I think you really had to juice that one up.
Oh my gosh. Joe, to go up 5-1, had the 2 ball down in the corner and kind of, well, he just missed it.
Yeah, maybe took it for granted. I don't know. I mean, their pace has been working for them, so.
We got 2 close ones here. Geno's, they're in a must-win situation here up there. Eugene and Kennyth. Let's take a look.
You really don't want to be down 5-1. Ooh. Yeah, you got to do what his shirt says and bear down. I don't think there's any playing safe on this.
Ooh, this is just a scary shot. The back cut on the 15. Cue ball is going, going right at the 8. Look at the shot! Oh my God! What a shot by JJ!
Wow.
What?
Incredible. That's another kick shot he's made tonight. That's amazing.
I went to the wrong table. That was an amazing shot by JJ. What a kick shot to tie it at 2. Wow, nice shot, JJ.
Oh, he's got to be feeling good about that one.
No doubt. And there it is.
Oh, yeah, that's. Oh,
and there it is.
That's tough. Yeah, knowing you're going to run into the 8 like that is never fun.
5-1. Maybe a regroup coming. I definitely would be taking a break here soon if I was them and just shaking it off and rebooting here. They just don't have time, right? Donivan and Joe, they start working on the rack and it's over. I mean, they get to the end real quick. So, like I said, you don't really have a lot of time here. These guys are playing at a nice pace. What a shot by JJ, though.
Yeah,
what a great kick shot.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, speaking about the pace, I mean, sometimes if your opponent's pace is a little bit different than your own, then you could have potential rhythm inconsistencies. Usually that happens when your opponent's playing like really, really slowly, and then that could throw you off. But in this case, they're actually playing. I wouldn't say they're playing like super like really fast, but probably faster than most.
It's almost, it's just a real confident pace is what it looks like to me. I don't think they're playing overly fast either.
No.
Just seeing it, executing it, and, to me, it looks like they've been working out together a little bit. You know what I mean? They've been practicing. They know each other's game. And that kind of leads to the process of what they're doing and the speed at which they're doing it by. They look real comfortable.
Yeah.
Pop. I mean, let's go.
I mean, that's almost ideal as long as you're not missing some obvious strategical things because you should have thought about it, which I don't think they have. I mean, it still looks like they're thinking ahead.
Yeah. Well, they've put max pressure on Gino and Kennyth here. Max pressure. But in order to get away from all that pressure, they just need to stay present, right, and just keep doing and keep plugging away.
It's the same, you don't really. I mean, if something's majorly wrong, maybe try something a little bit different. But otherwise, you just got to stick with your routine and be like, all right, well, we can do the same. You know, they won that many, we can do the same.
Well, Kennyth just missed the one ball on the side, and all the stripes are they're in the open here. They could find themselves down 6-1 by the time they get back to the table here as well.
Yeah.
Joe's got a real easy opener, too. And the shape might be a little tougher.
And if maybe you're not feeling really comfortable at the table, then choose different shots. Keep it simple. Maybe you're not spinning the ball. If you're missing the ball, dumb it down. Maybe play more safes. That seemed to work before.
Right.
Because just flat out missing, I mean, everyone misses, but just handing over the table like that, when maybe there's other options, you really got to weigh everything. You got to weigh your options.
Well, here's a situation. Gino on the top table there. The 12 and the 11 tied up. The 9 is in a bad spot now. Can they slow that game down and get to a chess game here instead of trying to create? I mean, it's a little tough to get out of there though. Let's go to this.
Yeah, hitting that 3 might open the 9.
Sorry. Yeah, opening the 9, exactly. You don't want to open the 9 up, right? I was thinking more of thinning the 5 and with some right-hand spin and taking the cue ball and trying to get the cue out by the 1. Gives them a pretty easy return. You know what they're going to do next. They're probably going to open up the 12-11.
Right.
But slowing that game down and starting to work it.
Yeah, I don't see much else I like that. I mean, at least it's getting that 5 in a bit better position. And then just go from there. Definitely wouldn't move the 3.
I mean, I'd even kick at the 7. I don't mind kicking at the 7 if I had to, but I think that thinning off the 5 with some right-hand spin.
Yeah, you got to move that 5.
Thinning this ball and taking the cue ball like this and spinning it down here. Their next move is going to be opening these balls. I mean, we already know that, right? I mean, they're just going to lag and hit this ball, move this ball here. So your next shot is going to be here, which you got the 7 ball. So that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm 2 moves ahead. I'm going to be shooting the 7 in the side. That's what I see. If I can execute my safe right there, they're going to open up this, and I'm going to have the 7, and then I can work from there.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to thin off the 3. Don't mind it if he doesn't open up the 9. And
He's trying to get behind the 2.
Actually, that might work.
Yeah, that might work. Oh, he still has the 15, I think.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I think he shaped the 9.
That
was a good shot by Joe right there.
That was a good shot. It looked like it froze to that 6. I saw it looked like the 6 kind of rolled back into it.
Duke says, I don't think everybody understands how badass that app really is. The Hit Watch app. Everyone get it. Everyone download it. Jeremiah's app for hit watches.
Turn down your font.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I didn't test it with really large font like that.
Okay. I'll have to switch. I'm blind, obviously. can see that. Oh, my lettering on my phone is huge.
Oh.
JJ and Kim 2-2. Nice.
Got Tony set up with the Shot Watch app. Duke says, I don't think everybody understands how badass that app is. You're right. They don't understand. That frame
Danielle just said her mom just downloaded it and used it on the TV. LOL. So we're looking at it right now. I just hit this button. And
That's right.
And it starts recording.
Yep.
That's it.
And then that's it. And then you can review when it's done in slow motion.
That's pretty badass.
So it's similar to what you'd use at the camera. It's just a lot easier. And then you get that frame by frame, which the at least on the iPhone doesn't have.
Dude, how cool is that?
Yeah, completely free. Just make sure to leave a good review on the App Store.
Everybody hear that? Leave a 5-star or a great review on the App Store for Jeremiah's.
Yeah, it'll be free forever.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sometimes I like making apps just to sharpen my knife, if you will.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they make it to the App Store. Somebody asked, what's the app called? It's called Shot Watch Billiards. It's only on iPhone for now. It'll be on Android later this year. Or you can go to shotwatchapp.com.
That could take off like immediately, is what I'm saying. I didn't even know this existed. I'm all excited here right now.
Yeah,
sitting next to you.
Spread the word.
I'm excited. We've got a Shot Watch app. There's no more. I mean, everybody. Dude, I could see this going total viral for all the leagues. Shot Watch app. Jeremiah Gage. Let's go.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Never miss a close call. Easy. Just bam. Don't have to worry about figuring out all the camera, slow motion, all that.
Chase. Big shot up top. Oh, what a shot.
Ooh, nice shot on the side there.
Look at this, though.
Still got a
Tough
shot.
shape. Shape on the 13.
Yeah, he might be
Big
running
shot
into
here by
the 8.
Kennyth. Kennyth needs a freeze here. Good shot right there. Did a couple things. Moved the 6 out, possibly for a breakout shot, but he did leave Joe a pretty easy kick shot on the 11, right?
I was just thinking of that. The easy kick's pretty easy.
Are you going to call this and go for shape, or are you just going to call safe? I think I'm playing safe here and just trying to hit it. He's going to get a hit. Wow. Not the way I thought, but he did get a hit. Christine Seeley, what's up from Florida? Haven't heard your name for a while. Hope everything's good. You and Doug. Miss you guys.
I missed their.
Got another person with the app.
Hey, nice. 5 stars, hopefully. And Chase and Dave take down another one. That was a good out.
Chase and Dave up 3-2. Meanwhile, Eugene and Kennyth find themselves in a real predicament here, down 5-1.
I don't
in
know
a little bit of a
chess
match. Well, I like stripes from here. I think they got the advantage from now, like, at the moment. You could put them behind the 9 if you wanted. You could really just thin the 9 and do that, and then, try to get ball in hand, and then use one of these stripes to break it out, or they can shoot. They got options. They can just bump the 11 here. I don't think I'm trying to make a ball here. Okay. I probably wouldn't have done that, but these guys moving right along.
I'll tell you what, he's got a great angle to break that 9 out.
Yeah, he does.
I never like shaping a ball and breaking out, but hey, sometimes it could just go for it. Look at this.
Oh, what a shot by Joe. Got a little unlucky there. That was a good shot. They're very confident. They're playing, I've said it a few times now, there's the pace. They just get down, they see the shot, they execute it. That was hit great.
Yeah.
He took the 9 out of the bunch. He just got a couple, little clicks on the cue ball, and he's hooked on the 8, but that was a great shot.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing about trying to shape something you're breaking out. It's so tough. So tough.
Look at this.
Oh, that's fire.
Look at this. These guys. What a shot. Donivan and Joe just working it right now to go up 6-1.
That was huge.
Calls it top left. There it is.
And he drills it.
Wow, 6-1. Nice out. Nice kick shot by Donivan. I'm going to give him some more fire.
They are on fire.
They are on fire. That's for sure.
For y'all in the chat, yes, it's a purple-looking app, and it's by Razorpool. Yeah, that's my developer account.
Dave, your partner. Hey, guys, my 2 favorite bitchin' billiard broadcasters.
Dave Shelton, what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
Dude, he's taught me so much about audio and microphones.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's opened my eyes to the whole world.
That's awesome.
Yeah, well, he's the other broadcaster in the Cue the Experts podcast that we have.
Tell you what, our couple of our sponsors, one of our sponsors, Dan Bregan's Colorado Cues, has helped us a lot with the sound booth in here. He was a sound guy in, I think, Hollywood back in the day. He did some things with production, and that was his forte was sound, the sound booth, and making everything sound perfect and stuff like that. So he gave us some pointers too. And then we got Gino out there, and Johnny Becker, of course. Gino right now and Kennyth could use, I don't know, a billiard doctor or something like that. They could use something. Down 6-1, and their opponents just seem to be full bore confidence and just doing what they're doing, and nothing seems to be bothering.
Yeah,
Donivan and Joe right
now. Joe and Donivan are just, I think they're just playing a bit better. I mean, they're like you said, they're playing really confident. And
I don't know if you just saw that shot. Donivan played it was a great shot, and he shaped the 3. He played the 2 off the stripe with pocket speed, went right in and stopped his cue ball. And I think if they can see the 3 here, they got a real good chance of going up 7-1. Okay. We got Kim and JJ trying to keep this match, trying to square this match up. There it is. There's the 3. I think Kim wanted to draw back just a little bit more for more of a straight-in shot on the 2 on the side right there. This is going to be a little bit of a funny angle with the cue ball tracking towards the middle stripes.
Yeah, it's better to be on the other side of that, too.
Might even have to go a little stroke here and go collision. Yep, I like the way he shot that. Good shot, JJ. He had no. I don't think he had. I don't think he had any other way to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Donovan and they're trying to get up 7-1 here. Let's click over there real quick. They're trying to finish a break and run here now. I think they just cut this in and go around the 8.
That's a good shot.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if the 8 ball goes top right, but it might go off the 15 in the side.
Yeah.
Probably going to see what these guys just seeing shots to get on the hill. 7-1. He's calling it in the side, and I think he sees the shot here. Jeremiah taking the 8 off the 15 in the side. Nope. I think he was trying to jam it off the 15, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of confidence.
I mean, to even get there, I mean, they were just seeing the shots.
Yeah.
And then getting your partner's shape.
And look, another tough situation for Kennyth and Eugene. They just have, they got to think about it, right? Like, it's not just a no-brainer. You're probably not going to shoot here. You're probably looking for safe. You got 6 balls to the right side of the table here to play safe behind, but nothing easy. I think I'm just going to shoot a stop shot on the 9 and put the cue ball behind the 14. I do not care what the other balls do here. It's all cue ball. I'm going to shoot this 9 ball just straight up. I don't care what it hits or anything. I'm shooting this up, and my cue ball's staying right here. I'm going to make him at least jump. That's what I'm doing. Kennyth says, I'm just going to make this in the 14 in the side. Nice shot.
That actually worked out really well now.
Yeah, cut the 9 in, and I think you're off to the races, right? Brosco. What's up, Brosco? Donnie Clements. Shots, everybody. Big safety time, he says. Yeah, I don't think, Gino, you don't overthink this. Just put a good stroke on it. If you run into the 10, then you're okay. You got the 15 in the side, right? I'm just trying to get this cue ball. I'm trying to make the 9 and get cue ball back to center table-ish. If I run into the 10, it's okay. I don't want to leak it up to the 10, though. I do not want to leak it to the 10, right?
Right, yeah. You don't want to be jammed up at the 10. Bunched up at the 10 there, yeah. You got to put some pace on it. And you should have a shot.
There you go. Not a problem. Shape the 10 in the side. So you ran into the 10. Good things happened. And then now just play your pattern and you're out here.
Yeah, you have to get out here.
See these guys, just paying attention to the rhythm of these guys and them. The other guys would be pop, pop, pop. They're processing. They're processing everything. They think they're playing like it's easy, right? And sometimes when you take a lot of time and you're looking at balls that potentially are all easy, but you're taking your time, your brain works a little differently. It's like, the struggle is real, right?
Yeah, I found at a slower tempo, it's hard to have a good rhythm. Usually I hit a better rhythm at a slightly faster tempo.
But they're doing the work right now. They're doing their work.
It's hard to get into a good rhythm in Scotch doubles, I find, but
I mean, you're shooting 13 here all day, right? Just a little stun shot. Shape the 11. You can shape the 11 or the 12.
It looks like they have somewhat of an angle. Yeah, he had more angle than he wanted. But that's fine.
I would have drawn out there and kept it higher above the balls for a little more comfortability. I mean, now you got to almost run into the 12, don't you? This is a little uncomfortable because you can bump the 12 down to the end rail and the cue ball comes up table. Got to go forward here, right?
I thought you could draw it back, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's.
Little uncomfortable.
Yeah, not ideal.
All right, Kennyth, this can get you off the struggle bus right here. If you can find this and play shape for Gino, you guys can settle back in. There you go. Good shot.
Yeah, there it is.
Jeff Chichester, all it takes is one game to change the momentum. Hear that. We got an interesting game on the top game, too. Okay, Gino. Just bear down, put it in the hole, and 6-2. Start the grind back. There it is.
There it is.
Nice out. They needed that.
Dennis says it's not over. Just keep grinding. That's right. I don't know how many matches I've came back, up to 7 games in a row one time when they were on the hill. It's never over till it's over.
Especially in winter breaks, right?
Especially in winter breaks.
Especially in winter breaks.
I mean, you never know. I mean, weird things happen all the time. Even if statistically, maybe not, but there's still, don't just give up.
No.
No.
No shot. No shot of that. Oh, that's a great shot. Good shot there. Good out by Dave and Chase. They're up 4-2. Table 1's taking a break. Let's go to some of our commercials here.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
Okay, table 1 still on a break, and table 2 was just broke. Dave and Chase broke the balls. Looks like a dry break. Okay, solids look pretty good here, Jeremiah. Yeah. I mean, look at this layout here. Here's the key to this out, in my opinion. I want to pocket that 5 ball. I want to get on that 5 and take it out. I do not want to shoot a combo and have to play the 1 down onto the 12. I do not want to disturb any balls. So I want to try to, I know they got a little flat on this 3, but I do want to shape the 5 for my next. I want to play that sooner than later and open up for the 1. And also, I don't know if the 2 goes bottom right, but I don't think I want to put it there anyway. I mean, my pattern is make the 5, get back to the center of the table, and then you can go a few different ways, right? You can get on the 2. You can go 2 to the 7, 1, 6. You can go 6 to the 2 to the 7 to the 1 to the 8. But I just think that's the key shot is shape. You can shape the 7 here, but then you shape the 5, right? I just don't like shooting that combo where the 1 dribbles down on the 12 ball, and then you got to deal with something else.
Yeah, I think it's pretty natural to go 2 rails, just some bottom right here to come into the line for the 5 ball. I agree with that. Oh, she was really straight.
I don't like shooting the 5 from this distance, though. Wow. You know what I mean? I still might, but if I can stun out and just not disturb any balls. A little bump on the 6 is not bad. Very good. That's a very good shot right there. That should solve the problem right here, right?
Yeah, he took no time at that one. He knew exactly what to do.
I'm going to go around and look at where, like the good angle is here on this, on the 2, or do you just shape the 7 here? You just draw your cue ball back up center table?
If you can get on the 2,
don't overcut this.
I like getting on the 2 from here. Yeah. And then
JJ's going to have to jack up and draw that out if he's shooting the 2 here.
You don't think you can go forward with a little right, come out for the 7?
I think he's like really flat here.
Yeah, it's a bit flat, yeah. He doesn't like it. That works.
All right, Kim. Just stay down here and draw your cue ball. It should angle out towards the middle of the table, but make sure you draw your cue ball here. That'll work.
Yeah,
okay,
that's fine.
some inside English here in case you clip the 12 a little bit. It'll spin back out. I like putting a lot of, what is that, right-hand spin here? Cutting this smooth with right-hand spin. Making sure I get up, I want to be up on the side pocket, right? I got to make sure I get above the second diamond.
You don't like going 2 rails with
Draw?
some bottom left? Maybe?
No, I do not.
Because of the 12 ball. Yeah, you might hit the 12.
And if you draw too much, you could clip the 11. You could clip the top of the 11. I just think you go high ball here with just a max, like a good high right, but smooth. Just in case you clip the 12 just a little bit, it does spin. It'll spin right off it and come out 2 rails.
Yeah, it looks like it's going into the 12.
Looks like he's going to do your shot. He's going to take the draw in between the 11 and the 12. A little decel there.
That was the right angle.
Yep, just harder, right? And come out 2 rails.
Juice. Yeah, a little bit more. Just another diamond and a half.
Okay, we got action back on table 1. Oh, they're in trouble again here, Jeremiah. Is there I was going to say cross bank on the side pocket, possibly cutting it into the left side pocket here. But I think you can get more of the ball and control it more with a bank shot here. I think you want to cut this just about in between the second and the first diamond towards the side pocket with some pace. Oh.
Ooh. That looked like it was going to be close, too.
Well, I was going to say the good thing with for JJ and Kim is the 13 and 14 are tied up, but they might take care of that right now and just take the cue ball into the 13 ball here. But JJ's shooting next, and remember that last kick shot, or one of the kick shots he's made.
He's made 2 kicks already. Eugene and Kennyth are on a potential break and run.
Yeah, don't go anywhere tonight, everybody. We've got a full card tonight. We've got 2 more matches coming up, and we do have Colorado Springs represented tonight. Mike Pope, Dan Price versus Vince Ivey and Don Swayne, the Colorado Springs connection there. Vince and Don, they've played a lot of Scotch doubles in here on the weekends, so they're very familiar with our place. And then the other match is Dustin Sterling and Parker Damon versus Chris Mary and Adam Burke. So a couple of really good matches still coming up after these, so don't go anywhere.
Ooh, watch out the side.
And there it is. I thought they'd drip it into the 13.
Yeah, good call.
Okay, they already know, right? You already know you're giving your guys a kick shot, but that to me is that you open that up, and if you don't connect here with the 8, those balls both go now, and you can run the rack out. But I like JJ. I think I'm going to call it here. I like him to make this.
They might have taken away an easy 1-rail kick. You might have to spin it.
I think you got to spin it just a little anyway, right? Think it's good?
Yeah, I think the one rail's the way to go. You kind of have to back cut the 8 a little bit, or off the bank.
Okay, Kennyth and Eugene lost control of their table there. Kennyth missed the bank on the 7. Balls are wide open. So you got Joe and Donivan with a pretty good wide open rack here to make it 7-2. All right, JJ. Uh-oh. That's not a loss of game. That was similar to the spot where the two-railer Charlie made the two-rail kick shot on the ball before the 8, and that was the momentum switch in that whole match. It propelled Steve and Charlie to the win. They won like 5 in a row after that kick shot. It looked like they were going to get beat pretty good. The other team had won. I think it was Steve and Krishna were down 4-1. They win 6 in a row to go up 7-4 and on the hill, and Charlie makes this two-rail kick shot on the ball before the 8, and they never looked back from there. Huge momentum switch. Okay, these guys kind of just cleaning up here. You got Joe and Donivan up top shooting. Uh-oh, they jammed it. Look at this. That's huge right there, Jeremiah. I mean, that was just a cleanup, and you give your team life here. It's 4-3. Don't go anywhere. This match is. This one's going to be tight. Four to 3, little gift right there, and here we Joe missed the 10 ball. Big shot here by Eugene. Got to watch the cue ball off the backside of the 9, tracking towards the side pocket. What a shot by Eugene.
Shot.
Beautiful shot by Gino. Nice shot. He shapes up the 1 beautifully. Beautiful shot right there. All right. Just got to. All these shots are so important right here, right? I mean, there's pressure on all these shots. You got to cue it up and make the 1. Maybe draw back an inch or 2. Beautiful. Okay, these guys settling in a little bit. They're the ones that took the break. So we'll remember, if they fall in here and they start their comeback and things look a little cleaner, that break could have been exactly what they needed, Jeremiah.
Yeah. That might have reset them, just physically or mentally or whatever.
6-3. Gene and Kennyth, another one down.
They're not giving up yet.
No, they're not. Okay, let's go over to table 2 where we thought we were going to have a 5-2 ball game, and now it's 4-3. Dave Shelton, Tupac. My favorite rapper. Tupac. Old Tupac, baby. Step out for just a sec. I'll be right back. Anything? You good?
I'm good. Yeah. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Dave. didn't leave a whole lot. But if you're at the table, you're at the table. You might be able to, if you wanted to play offensive, maybe bank the 15. Or can he cut it in? Oh, he's going for the 9. Still not a walk in the park for stripes.
You're doing okay?
Yeah. Thanks. Gino and Kennyth with another opportunity to try to claw back. Here you could slow roll it and play the 11 on the side, or come up. All right. Still got a shot. Here, I just like kind of pinching it a bit. Draw the cue ball back a hair. Yeah. Perfect. Gino and Kennyth closing that gap. Go back to the other table. Well, didn't leave it easy. I mean, with that 7 ball hanging there, it's tough to play safe. I mean, he could try to get it right behind the 15. I think that's what he's trying to do. Or behind the 8. Yeah, and now, if you don't get there, 7 is easy pickings.
Ooh, 6-4.
Yeah, Gino and Kennyth are looking more comfortable out there. I think they're hitting a bit of a rhythm there.
It was 6-1, 6-4 after their team timeout. Yeah. It's just a regroup, right? And just like, come on, Jay, let's go.
Yeah.
When we're in
Maybe
Vegas,
maybe
right?
a
Me and you
little
were
pep
on the
talk
side.
or
Yeah, get fired up,
yeah,
man.
let's go.
Wake up. Let's go. Oh, good try. Oh, don't.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh. You saw what he was doing, a little
That was
two-way, right?
unfortunate.
Totally.
Yeah. He played it so well.
Does the 8 go by the 3? I think it does. That was unfortunate right there. He was playing a little two-way, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to think about if you miss. You might miss
Short. and come
just
all the
like
way.
that
Yeah.
to leave a shot. Yeah.
Look at Gino and Kennyth on the 13 ball. Is that a break and run here? Another to get to 6-5? That's what it looks like. He was looking at the 13 ball.
Yeah, I think this is off their break.
What are you trying to do here, Jeremiah? Is there a spot? Make the 13, and where's the cue ball? Are you trying to run into the 2, trying to run into the 4? Are you trying to play clean?
Yeah, I like coming up. Yeah, just like that. Yep.
Oh, my God. What a shot right there.
Just
I
like
got to
that.
give him some fire, dude. I mean, he got dead ball in hand position on the 8.
Yeah, that was wow.
And that's a break and run? 6-5.
I believe so, yeah. Wow, they are coming. They are making a comeback.
Here they come. Did they break and run to get to 4 too, or because I stepped out, I don't know. Is that a 2-pack or? I mean, they've won 4 in a row, but that was definitely a break and run, right?
I'm pretty sure that was a break and run. I don't recall the last game.
Okay, these two are feeling it. Let's go back to table 2. This is a big shot there. I think they're talking about shaping this 8 maybe down where they're standing here, the short side, if the 8 ball doesn't go by the 3.
Yeah, it looks tight.
You see what you see?
Yeah.
The 8 probably does not go by the 3 if that's the way they're trying to shape it. Oh, he overcut it. All right. Instantly, I looked to the 3 ball, probably rolling this cue ball behind the 8. Or are you going to shoot the 2? If you take the 2 on, thank you. If you take the 2 on, it's do or die, right? Or do you like the safe?
Kind of. I mean, if they
It's just how comfortable you are?
They already don't like where that 8 is. So I like playing offensive here. I mean, it's nearly straight. You just go on a little bit of an angle on that 4 ball to get to the 3. Yeah, I'm definitely
Playing offense.
I'm definitely going on offense here.
Okay. Jeremiah says offense. And then here, Gino and Kennyth made a ball on the break. And solids are in the open. The 3 ball's a little tough. All right, Kim. Kim needs to bear down and make this 2 ball, right? Just make the ball. I guess you don't want to roll all the way into the end rail forward, but you just make this ball. Interesting, because now they do have an angle here, but the 8 ball does not go in the top left now. Right?
Yeah, they can't play short side, so with the angle, you just got to try to bump the 3 or the 8 or something.
Oh,
Ooh.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Those are always tough. The bar table swallows more balls in the side pocket up like that. Just, man, I know, but you've probably done it 1,000. I've done it 1,000 times in my life, shooting a shot like that, and you just go straight.
Yeah,
to the side,
coming off the short rail, you don't think about it too much
Yeah.
because of the angle, but then it's still there. Could still happen.
Okay, 6-5. This was 6-1. What, 20 minutes ago?
Yeah.
I mean, they put
Yeah,
4 back on them just like they put 6 on them.
It's like Dave said, the quad squad.
The quad squad. What's the quad squad?
Gino and Kennyth.
The quad squad? Let's go. That's their new nickname, huh? Let's do it. Not sure exactly, but let's go. Quad squad. What are they doing? They're talking about how to get to that 3 ball?
Yeah, that's the only problems to be solved. That 3 might go short side in the bottom right.
That's what I was just looking at by the 10. Okay, and JJ and Kim going to tie this up at 4. Kim finds the 8 ball here. Ball in hand position, 8 ball straight in. Kim to tie it up at 4. 2 good matches. 4-pack, quad squad, okay. And there it is, 4-4, Kim and JJ.
We've got some close matches going on.
Gino, something about this just is making him feel uncomfortable in this 5 ball here. Maybe it's the shape.
Well, he has.
Is he going for some kind of? Okay. What's the plan? What is your plan here? What's your out? Like, are you shaping the 2 next? Are you shaping this 4? Looks like he wants to shape the 4 here.
Yeah, I think I'd shape the 4 to potentially break the 3 out. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd rather nudge. Well, he's playing the 2. Oh, no,
I think he's got the 4. So if you are going for the breakout, are you trying to run into the 3 ball? And if you do, I'm shooting this with a lot of speed here.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm shooting this with speed. I'm just going to roll the dice here a little bit. Sandra Padilla, did Kennyth and Eugene do 4 break and runs in a row? I do not believe so. New. Actually, their first 2 that they came back were kind of chess matches back and forth a little bit. I believe so. I have a question for you. Are you eating your brownies right now? Or your cake? Are you having a good night? Sandra's got she bakes some good stuff. We all know. She's our queen here, Sandra Padilla, the Calcutta Queen. She even made shirts. She's got shirts that she made. Jerseys, I believe. Kim and JJ, let's go. Kylie. Yeah, this is you can shoot the 2 here too, right? Is this the play where you shoot the 2 and come down straight into the 14 or 3? Is it preference? What is it here? What do you like, Jeremiah? If the 11 ball wasn't there, I love shooting the 2 here with some top and coming using that long rail and then back into the 3-14.
Yeah, I was thinking the 11 is kind of in the way for some shots. Yeah.
You'd really have to dial up like a straight back and feel that the top the top, you'd have to put some check right, or some right hand English on it to hold that line, I believe.
Yeah, I don't
'Cause if you hit-
feel like the 2 because of that. It's such it's a more precise angle than coming off the 4.
And the distance between the 2, the 14, and the 3 also.
Exactly, yeah. The distance is what makes the angle tighten up.
I think you can dial in a cut on the 4 ball and go straight into that 3 ball.
Yeah, you can cheat the pocket with the 4, and exactly, just with some speed. Hopefully you don't bump the 8 weird, but with the 2 sitting next to the pocket.
Yeah, just that decision there. That was always going to be tough. He was trying to shape the 3. The speed he shot the 2 at, for sure, he was trying to shape it.
Right.
Instead of some kind of collision and opening it up. And that 11 played huge.
But that line to shape the 3 was cutting across that shape zone really, really tight. That would have been very good speed control to get on that 3 from there.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, once again, we have the luxury of being in the booth here and seeing how hard the one shot is compared to the other, right? I mean, when you're down playing, you overlook a couple different things. And we don't make, we never miss from over here. So
yeah.
it's way easier here.
Always.
But I definitely like the decision going with the 4 ball there, because there's 3 or 4 different angles you can manipulate by cheating the pocket, like you were just saying, and using that angle to come into the 3. And obviously you need a little bit of a roll there because you're coming in with speed. You're hoping that the 2 plays, it's down by the pocket there. If the cue ball squirts out, you might have that shot. But you are gambling a little bit there. But I definitely think that was the better gamble than the shot that he took.
Exactly, yeah. You don't know exactly how you're going to hit the 3, but with some speed, yeah, roll the dice.
Absolutely. Well, we got the jump cue out. Is he calling the 3 in the short side? What's he going on here? I did not know. Is he carrying him off the 3, calling the 4? We'll find out. Keep the cue ball on the table. Did he call this?
No way. Did he call that, or was he playing the 3? He doesn't seem excited enough for.
I'm still waiting for. Okay, so he did.
He was playing the 3, I think.
Okay, Joe and Donovan, wide open table here. And for them now, the pressure might be a little reversed here. Let's see how they deal with this ball in hand situation. I mean, basically ball in hand here.
Yeah, they've lost the last 4.
Let's see if they slow down a little. You know what I mean? Like the interesting, the pressure reverses. Do they slow it down a little? Maybe not. Ooh, a little funny here. Couple options. You can cut the 11 in, play the 14 in the side, or the 9 here. A little back cut on the 9. The cue ball goes up table. The 3's in a tough spot. Look at this. Look at this. Speed bumps.
Wow. He missed it well.
Pressure's reversed. He did miss it well, but I mean.
But yeah, that was a bit of a cleanup out there.
Man, if. Gino's going to try to kick this. Where do you like kicking? I like kicking it in the side because I like traveling. I like the cue ball going all the way down the unrail just in case, right? I like shaving the 3, trying to leave the cue ball. I mean, if I could get the cue ball in here, I'd be so happy because it makes this whole situation, this real thin cut here. These are kind of doubled up. They're not laying in the hole. If I could get the cue ball back here, I'd be real happy.
But you're saying kick down off the short rail to play the 3 in the side?
Yes.
Yeah. I agree.
Cue ball off here, and then try to take your cue ball off the 3 here.
Yeah.
With obviously very difficult.
That friend Reyes could do it.
I bet you he could. Just make sure you get a hit here, though, too. That's key. You don't want another ball in hand.
Yeah, hit it with enough speed. Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. That's a real thin. Okay, he's triple. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a real thin cut on the 11. You cue ball. I think that's doable though. You can run in the 14. You got 2 balls hanging in the hole, but Good shot by Gino. Watch the tiki off the 14 in the corner. Watch the tiki off the 14 in the corner. Watch the tiki off the 14 in the corner. That would have been, oof. It was there.
That's playing with fire.
But good shot. They're setting it up here. Oh boy. Oh boy here.
Might have got just a little funny.
Did this just get super funny? I think it did. I kick at the 14 here. If it's funny, I'm kicking at the 14 and sewing them up. Oh, good shot by Donivan. He could see the 14. Boy, if that almost landed where they didn't have an offensive shot, that would have been crazy. But they had an easy deliver on the safe, though. Okay, to get on the hill. Oh, good shot, Kim.
Yeah, good breakout on that 8.
Good shot, Kim. JJ's got a little bit of a body position. It's going to be tough to stretch at that for a righty. You might see him shoot this lefty. Nope, he's going to stretch. And sometimes when you stretch, you can see that edge to edge real nicely. And no, JJ. Maybe the stretch was a little too much.
It didn't look like he used an extension either. He was just reaching.
Okay. Donivan and Joe on the hill.
And this is a win by 2.
Win by 2. Eugene and Kennyth. Yep. Got to try to take this into overtime. Overtime.
Maybe we'll be here till 3 in the morning if that does. No, they're playing at a good pace.
Look at this. Got the 8 ball hanging. He's going to take on the 11 right now. I don't blame him. Tough shot. I think it's a game winner if he makes it. What a shot. Good shot by Chase.
Yeah.
Very good shot. Now you got a 14 ball. Stop shot. 15 on the side. 8. Take the lead. Almost. Drew it too much there. I think he's okay, though. Good shot. Okay, Dave and Chase going to take the lead here, 5-4. 5-4. Okay. I think dry break here.
They scratched.
Oh, they scratched on the break?
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
great opportunity here for solids here.
Yeah, so Kennyth took care of a problem right off the bat.
Does the 5 kind of go in every pocket here? I think it goes bottom right. It might even go by the side, by the 8 ball on the side. Goes top right, top left.
Yeah.
Just relax, guys. And I'll tell you what, if I'm good on this 5 ball right now and the 5 is funny, you might see me shoot this 5 right now.
Yeah, because you could do 5, 7, 6, 1, 3, or 3, 1.
Or 5-3 and come back to the center of the table.
Yep. You've got some options.
Now, if you're comfortable here with the 3 and then going to the 6, if the 5 goes down here in the corner, I mean, I don't mind not passing on it here. Definitely not shooting the 1 here, jacked up over the 11.
No.
That's the only ball I'm not shooting here. Obviously, the 6 you're hooked, but I'm not shooting the 1 with this bridge. I'm definitely not shooting the 1. I mean, he could still make it, but I'm not. This is the last option I'm shooting. Never shooting this shot. And good shot, though.
Yeah, good shot.
I just wouldn't. I'd choose a shot where I could bridge all day, like where I have a comfortable bridge, right? I would just. If I died on that hill where I shot the shot where I was jacked up, and I end up missing it, and they ran out. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. But shooting a jacked up shot. When I could have cinched
when
the
you
7.
don't really have to, yeah.
Right. But he shot it good though.
I understand the logic a bit. You have a decent angle on the one, but I agree. If I don't have a good bridge, I do not like those. Yeah.
Ooh, snuck it in, didn't he?
Yeah.
He kind of steered it in a little, but they picked a nice little pattern here. Just make sure. Yeah, I am just feathering this ball in. This is not going to go anywhere near the 15 ball. Just like that. Very good. Kept the angle. Now we can just stun out or draw out, right?
Yep, just stun it out.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
A little bit too much draw.
Oofta. I thought it was a decel, personally. I mean, if you're going to draw, snap draw, but stun. I mean, I'm hitting stun up there. I'm going between 11 and 12 up table.
Yeah.
I mean, my cue ball is going to be center table or almost. I mean, there's going to be a little pace on it. He decelled. I really believe that the last stroke he was just trying to be precise and maybe got a little bit in the way of the thought process in the the instructions that you gave your brain, which we do a lot. And the last thing it says is just something in your brain tells you to hit it easy or play it perfect or something, and you decel, and that's what happens. Gino's going 2 rails, a Z2 railer. The 9 looks like to be in the way, though. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the 9. Okay. That was a tough one. That was a nice little out they had, too.
Yeah.
And Kennyth had plenty of room to get shaped there. Little pressure, a little tight grip on the back. They tighten that grip up, and sometimes that happens too, right? The pressure, back hand grips it or whatever, and then the stroke deadens. It just deadens the action that you're trying to get on the cue ball.
Yeah, if you're tight, then you're not allowing the cue to be more of a natural motion. Yep, pressure does funny things.
Well, here it is. Donivan and Joe clean this up. They're going on to round 2. And they put really convincing. I thought they played well. I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from them. They played well. They got the lead. They built the lead. Eugene, Kennyth fought back. It's not over yet, but Donivan and Joe have played very well. Oh, boy.
Not over yet.
Look at what just happened here. Very funny here. Both balls are kind of funny, right? Joe doesn't hesitate, though. Just kind of going by the script. I'm just going to fire this in, cross bank it. Oh. Double point. Even if he made it, look at the shape.
Yeah.
Look at the shape. If that goes in, and if you're Kennyth and... if you're Kennyth and Eugene, do you want him to make the 11 and shape the 15 from there? Or do you want this shot on the 8?
Yeah, it'd almost be better to have him make that shot, actually. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the 15 banks cross side.
Right.
All right, Kennyth can make up for this. Kennyth is struggling. He struggled this set. I thought he struggled a little early, too. He's feeling it.
Yeah, he didn't look really comfortable for a lot of it. There was a few racks there where he did, but...
Yeah, tough action there. Okay, just a couple shots here, and Joe and Donivan moving on. And that's going to do it. Nice shot.
Going to do it.
That is going to do it. Joe and Donivan moving on to round 2. And there it is. Joe and Donivan, winner.
Yeah, that's so tough to be that close to making that kind of comeback. That's tough.
Yeah, and being on the balls too, you know, and being able to tie it and just all the momentum and yep, they had that layout with the 2 and the 3, and they kind of got funny there. But I was rooting for my guy, Eugene. I've done a lot of hours in the booth here with him. Tough loss, tough one. Oofda, that's right, Tyler. Oofda. And Joe and Donovan on to round 2. Good job, guys. Congratulations to Joe and Donovan. I thought they played real well.
They did. They played really well.
I thought their pace and their rhythm was just it showed confidence, and they were clean on, you know, early in that match. Out. You know, taken off an air by Kennyth and Gino, and then they were out. I mean, that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do, and they did it. Okay, we got a 5-4 match here. Look at this 8-ball is in a real tough spot here, Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this shot.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, wow.
I think that was some fire right
good
there.
You could, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
That was a great shot by Dave right there. Like,
You couldn't have hit it better than that.
no, man, that was little stun, little outside English. Avoid the 9.
I mean, that's like pro shape.
Definitely. That didn't look easy at all either. Nice out right there. 6-4, chasing Dave. That was a very good shot there by Dave. All right. What was that, 8-5 final score? I think it was.
Yes.
Okay, 6-4. What are we looking at here? What do they got? Solids? Are they on? Looks like they're on solids. Chase shooting the 5-3 combination.
I mean, that was going to be a tough out with that 2 ball there.
Yeah, and the 1, the 1's in a tough spot too, isn't it? Or is it going the bottom right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Stripes, they're both tough right now. 10 ball at the 10 and the 2, hooked up below the 8. Probably going to cause a little bit of. Oh, it was an open table. That was the open table, huh? Because he's shooting the 5 now.
That's right. Yeah, he made the ball, and that was open.
Oh, this might be perfect to go forward here on the 1. Little power forward shot, opening up the 10 and the 2. See if Kim sees it.
Yeah, you got to open up that 2 as soon as you can.
She looks like she's sitting middle ball, though. Got to go forward here, Kim. Okay. Maybe she was trying to create that angle on the 6, right? But I don't think she got there.
Yeah, it looks like she had
Like if she could have
just the right angle, yeah.
taken the cue ball into the 11 there, that would have been pretty ideal for that angle on the 6 to break the 10-2 out. But I thought the follow there would look perfect.
Yeah, she had just enough angle to nudge the 2 out.
This is you're gonna see him spank this ball in real hard here with the Sunner. He's gonna try to go, and he got there.
Ooh.
Oh. But gets sewed up between the 2 stripes.
It was tough to get the speed off that 6 ball.
Probably going to see her try to kick this ball on the side. Yep. All right, Kim. Let's see if you can.
I think she can bank it.
Oh, she can bank it. She can see it then, huh? A little bit of a 2-way maybe. To take your cue ball down by the chalk here on the end rail.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's quite open. The 10 might be a little challenging in a way. I'd be looking at taking out that 13 earlier on as well. Yeah, I like that. If you can make that 10 ball, then you can come out. You have a ton of options after that. Oh, I might have gotten a little too good on this 9 ball. Should be all right.
Oh.
Tried to create an angle.
Huge opportunity here. I mean, let's go. JJ and Kim right now. I mean, there you go. 3, 4, 2, 8. If you can shape the, I like trying to shape the 4 here. Same pocket. Looks like he's going underneath the 4. I would have came above it with some right-hand spin and came out and shaped the 4. And if I got funny on the 4, I shaped the 2. I shaped both of them on the same shot.
Yeah. Try for the 1, and if you don't get it, you've got the other one. Yeah.
So they're in a little bit of a pickle all of a sudden. They
She
look
still
like they
has the 2, right? Oh, she's playing the combo. Ooh,
need a bounce here.
it was a good shot.
That was a good shot. I
can
think that's
see-
all she had. That's all she had, really. The corner pocket was blocked. She couldn't see the 2 straight in.
Yeah.
JJ's going to have to dial in a bank shot here. It's pretty straightforward. I think he can hit this. Some high ball and hit it. Oh. I thought you had to pop it a little bit. Hold the angle. Speed tightens up. Tightens up that bank.
And
Inside.
the speed on that type of bank gets the cue ball out a little faster too, and then it also causes the ball to compress the rail, which gives even a little bit more time. Try to avoid that double kiss.
little steep here on the 9. And tough combination here on the 11-13. 11 ball don't go.
Are you ever slow rolling the combo, playing a two-way?
Two-way, yeah. I am. I like it. But Chase has been hitting his cut shots real good. This might creep up, though, and not give him a shot. But here you go. You just called it, right? Just go forward with the 11. Maybe even play like a bank shot towards the other pocket and drop the cue ball down in the middle diamond right here.
Yeah, I like playing more of an intentional save here. Yeah. It's not an intentional foul. It's an intentional safe.
So get your cue ball to right here. And you can do that by even putting the 11 down over here. So, like, it really takes away a couple of the options for the 4 ball. Looks like he's going. Okay, he went a little bit of a different way, but it's still effective.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Still effective.
Yeah.
I think, though, that Kim can see the edge. And if she can see the edge of the 4, oh, she's going to go kicking at it. Okay. I was going to say if you can see the edge, I might just try to paint it.
Yeah.
This actually works better, though, if she can get a hit, even if she doesn't make it and put the 4 closer to the pocket. Hit it. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Look at this.
I think Chase has a shot here, though.
And he's got some pretty good defense options.
Yeah, he can take the cue ball all the way back down table if he wants. But you got to watch that the 13 doesn't bank and push the 4 if he's going to try to take the cue ball up, right, off the top. The 13 banks off and bumps the 4. You got to watch that speed, that the 13 don't push the 4 into play. Might even be able to shoot offense here.
Hey, thank you both, dude. Thank you.
Gino.
Sorry, dude. I did not show up that first half. But thank you.
The
Appreciate
comeback was you guys
Okay.
took your break. You guys looked a lot more comfortable after the break.
That's all the conversation was. Like, man, why? Our plan was to make them uncomfortable, and I'm sitting there uncomfortable the whole first half. So yeah, that was good learnings. And dude, Donivan, good God, guy showed up.
Yeah, they
Both
played.
showed
They
up.
played
Yeah.
good. They played at a pretty good pace. You know.
Yeah. Appreciate you both. I'm gonna go sulk.
Tough one, Gino.
Yeah, that's
We'll see you in
tough.
the booth
guys-
next week,
You guys are making
hopefully.
a good comeback.
Yeah, no, I'm there. Yeah.
All right, brother.
I'm just.
Our Gino's going to go hit the bar here, lick his wounds a little bit. Sorry, Gino.
No, I appreciate you guys.
Hey, tough one. Good sport, Gino. Always. You know, you got big. You know, you enter this tournament and you got visions of winning it, right? I mean, everyone does. That's why they jump in there, and you know, to just have it be over, it's tough for all of us, or you know, for everyone involved, right?
Yeah, I mean, half the players are going to be out first round.
That's
so.
it. That's it. And you know, the dream of winning the title, and then you know, there's a lot of money involved in this. over $20K for first place in this tournament. I mean, that's part of it, dude. I mean, that's a big part of it. Like you're playing to try to, you know, make a little score here.
Yeah, you could buy a lot of Ethereum with that.
There you go, Patrick. Pat would probably love to talk to you about that.
We had a little chat, a short chat about it.
Did you?
When we were on the stream
A little investing
couple
and
weeks
stuff?
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can Kim see this?
Just getting really lucky sometimes, but that's how life goes. I mean, the fact that you are still getting these kick shots, I would not complain. Anytime I'm getting back to the table from where they were.
Well, top, you got to use a lot of right-hand spin here. You got to open up the cue ball, right? If you're going short rail, just before the side pocket, I think you got to use a lot of right and open up the angle, right? Because I think it hits it too fat.
Yeah, if you use them right, you can create a better angle on it. And then you should at least hit the ball.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally, if you don't make the 4, you get a good hit. That cue ball travels down the rail. You know.
It might leave it far, yeah.
Yeah, down in the top left corner pocket. Okay, she's calling it top right. Oh, she went for the cross bank. So she could see it. She could see the full ball. That was a tough angle to cross bank that in the corner. I thought the kick looked more natural for pocketing it in the top right. But yeah. I might, man, if I could see it like that, Jeremiah, I might have take a stab at the 3-railer or the pinch bank. If I could, you know, that was definitely, I don't think it crossed from there, from that angle. It was real hard to cross. It was real hard to cross bank.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
I don't think it, honestly, I don't think it was possible from that angle.
Yeah,
I think more some draw and pinch draw, you know, like banked it straight in. Right? Not crossing the angle. All right, good shot right there. Wait, did we miss a game? I'm sorry, guys. We missed the game.
Oh, no.
They're doing handshakes. That's my bad. This match is over. It's 8-4. The scoreboard says 7-4, and it does say 8-4 on their scoreboard. We missed a game somewhere. That's not. So, congratulations. That was kind of undramatic there. Chase and Dave take it down 8-4. They're handshaking, so, yep. Maybe a little different pressure now that, you know, that the way they shot balls there, because Chase and Dave were on the hill. I didn't know they were on the hill. I mean, that could have had played out into it, but we've got 2 winners, Chase and Dave, taking down JJ and Kim 8-4. And on the other table, we have Donivan and Joe taking down Eugene and Kennyth 8-5. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to set it up. We're going to throw some commercials up here for you guys. Don't go anywhere.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
All right. We got about a half hour here. We're going to let these guys warm up here. We'll be here at 9 o'clock. We're going to do the kickoff. Both these matches, Mike Pope, Dan Price versus Vince, Ivey, Don Swayne, the Colorado Springs boys coming on up trying to get this money. Table number 2, Dustin, Sterling, and Parker Damon versus Chris Marye and Adam Burke. I'm going to see Parker Damon. I have not seen him shoot very much. He's got a nice, good little stroke, and as Fargo says, he can play a little bit. So Vince and Don play a lot of Scotch doubles in here on the weekends. Great. This is going to be a great match right here. Pope and Price versus Vince and Don. Dustin, Parker, Chris, and Adam. That's going to be a hell of a match, too. A bunch of guys switched up partners here. Pope and Price playing for the first time. You got Chris Marye, who has played with Dan Price the last 2 Friday fight nights, is now playing with Adam Burke. Adam Burke is taken, I think he took the last series off, but he's played in a few of these as well. I'm looking forward to both these matches. So hang tight, and we will be back here in about 20 minutes.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
All right, we're about 10 minutes away from our second matches of the night. Guys warming up. Dan Price, Mike Pope versus Vince and Don. They're from Colorado Springs. And over on table 2, we've got Dustin and Parker versus Chris and Adam. Winners will go on to round 2. Losers are going home. Our first 2 matches, we had Dave Maestas and Chase Morrison moving on, victorious over JJ and Kim 8-4. And the other match was Joe Lee and Donivan Montoya, victorious over Eugene Min and Kennyth Juarez 8-5. All right, so 2 more matches to go tonight. And we're about 10 minutes out. Mike Huddleston, who are your horses, bro? Greg Trujillo, anyone try the new honey buffalo wing sauce? I heard it's fire, and I actually did try it, and I know it's fire. But did anyone else try it? We shall see. Rebecca, any chance you guys are going to do another women's tournament? Yeah, there is a chance for sure. Percentages, I don't know, but there's definitely a chance. I think we actually will be doing another ladies' fight night series for sure. There's a couple of ones we haven't dipped into, like an open Scotch doubles or an open singles series where, higher entry fee, maybe 8 to 16 guys, open to all in Colorado. We've discussed that as well. I would like to see an open Scotch myself. I would definitely probably try to get into that one. Maybe me and the guy I'm sitting next to maybe partner up with this guy. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? TP and Jeremiah. That'd be a good team, I think. I think it'd be a good team. I mean, I'd check it out.
I'd bet on that.
All right, we got a guy betting on us. Oh, it's Jeremiah. What? All right. I like guys who bet on themselves, though. That's one of my rules. You got to bet on yourself. Got to have the confidence. No, I think we'd have good chemistry. Just got a feeling. I get all that feeling from our Vegas trip a couple years ago. Because, we knew each other, but we didn't really, I felt like that was a trip where I was getting to know you. And, man, I just had one. It was one of the best trips I ever had. So I was like, this guy's awesome.
Yeah, the Go Puff moment. You remember that?
Yeah.
Tony, one match says, I'd give $100 to anyone who brings something. It was some type of tobacco.
My Copenhagen pouches, dude.
Yeah.
Because, I chewed a lot.
And I was like, okay. So I just went on my phone. There's an app called GoPuff where they'll deliver things like that. And I found exactly what he was talking about and had it delivered in, it was like 20 minutes. Yeah,
to table like 326 in the very back. I walked through. I've never seen anything like it. I was so impressed. I was like, man, savior. Yeah. So I got my chew delivered to the Westgate to a specific table. Guy had 2 tins for me, my Copenhagen mint pouches, and the rest is history.
Yeah, I got my teammates back.
Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, let's see. Mike Pope was a little bit under the weather, but he has suited up for the game. I like it. I like his grit here. There was talk of possibly maybe getting this rescheduled, but we're here, and he's gonna champ it out. And we're moments away from starting here. I'm gonna let him know that we're good to go.
All right, we're ready to get started.
Looks like Don's showing him the two-headed coin, and should be an easy call. He showed it. All right. We've got Aurora versus Colorado Springs. We're in Aurora. No, Don and Vince are great dudes. They come up here all the time. They support us, support a lot of our, Don's cashing a lot of our tournaments, our Saturday Scotch, and same with Vince. Great guys. They play well. This is going to be a hell of a match right here. Table 2. There's only one guy on the court that I don't know much about. It. Do you know much about Parker Damon, Jeremiah?
Can't say that I do. No. But we'll see soon.
Yes, we will. It says I think he plays over at Mile High. That's his home court, so that's probably why we don't know much about him. But I believe his Fargo is mid-500s, so we shall see. And Dustin's, he's played in a bunch of these. He's had a few different partners. He's found the cash. He found the cash with Austin Sutton. I believe they took 4th a couple of series ago and took home about 3, 4, or 5 grand or something like that. So he's been there. And Adam Burke looking for his first cash. Chris Marye looking for his first cash in these. They play, and it's weird because they're side by side right now. Chris and Dan Price, who's hopped ship, and Chris, who's hopped ship, got new partners, is what I mean there. And they're playing side by side. These guys have been partners for the last 3 Friday Fight Nights. So maybe a little good vibe going. Best friends playing next to each other. Maybe got a different kind of vibe. Maybe it'll work. We'll see. But here we go. Big Shot Dan, I like to call him, Dan Price, with the break. And they're lagging on table 2. Parker's coming with the pink glove, too. Just making a faction statement right out the gate with the pink glove. I love it. Real men can wear pink is what I heard. You just go ahead and be comfortable with the pink.
Well, that's what Tiger Woods would do.
Is that what he would do?
He'd wear these bright shirts. I think Shane Van Boening even does that from time to time.
Yep. A couple of my favorite golf shirts are my pink ones. Chase and Dave, Mike Huddleston's horses are running. That's who Mike bought them in the Calcutta. Maybe a good little dark horse there. My horses are running, and they played well. They did play well together. That's key in this. That's one of the variables that it's just so you can't put it in. We show up, they play. Are they playing well together? Are both of them playing well at the same time? That's how you can get through these. It takes a lot of different parts of the recipe to win a Scotch doubles tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, Scotch doubles is very unique in its format. It's the only format where you're not in the same rhythm. You're really running out with someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's entirely different.
Pope, I don't see Pope wearing a glove very often. I really don't. He's got a glove on as well. Must be humid in here tonight a little bit. I sure do like those shirts they made for a couple years ago. They went out to Napa, the shirt that Pope's wearing. You got the 8 ball, the 9, and the 10 in the Knights, the helmet.
That is cool.
Pretty cool, yeah. And then, of course, they got our bar repping all over the back on the bottom side of it. Okay, what do you like here? They got. Are you ever shooting the 12 here if you can see it? Or are you taking the 10? The 9?
I feel like the 10.
Are you trying to are you drawing it? Are you trying to stun into the 8 just a tad, or what? The shape looks tricky here.
I mean, it kind of depends how thick it's going to hit the 8. But if I can kind of nudge the 8 and hold it there for the 12. Yeah.
Yeah, it was tricky, wasn't it? I felt like it was real tricky.
Yeah, it was. Nothing was natural. You had to like kind of do something.
Man,
there.
I see a shot. It's a little crazy, but I see a double tiki. 9 off the 3, off the 8 in the side pocket. It's almost, it's going that way. I'm just going to tell you, it's a natural to go that way. Tiki off the 3, tiki off the 8 to the side pocket, and you can actually shape the 12 too. But here's the other one. The 8, can the 8 find the left top corner pocket off the second tiki? I don't know.
The double carom.
The double carom. There you go. I see it. I mean,
that would be something. Oh.
Very good effort there.
Yeah.
It was almost a natural. I set those. I just like watching how the ball goes. Bink, bink. You can do you can set up a little trick shot by the corner pocket and put this this drill here that I do, and I do a 4 tiki shot. It goes bink, 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 and it's like wired. And it helps me see the speed, and then the carom, and then yeah, they're fun. They're fun shots, and they come up. I thought it was you could have shot it right there.
Yeah. Well, tangent line.
There you go.
Yeah, the ball doesn't have much time to bend, so it's just
right. Yeah. And sometimes when you need the Hail Mary, those are shots that the imagination you can see sometimes. And if it's a Hail Mary at the end of a game when it's the last ball or something, they come up sometimes. So it's good to have it in your toolbox.
Yeah, at least to have a sense of what's going to happen, how to hit it.
Dave Shelton has a good question there. What do you think about his question?
Yeah, about the which Fargo does the synergy become less of an issue? I don't know. I mean, I think the synergy is almost always a thing, but I think the higher Fargo players are just going to be more consistent, so it might be a bit easier to.
Well, for this tournament, there's been talked about what's the formula? Is it a high Fargo playing with a lower Fargo, or is it more 2 guys near the 550 mark to match up with the 1100? Is that the formula?
I think the formula has got to be closer to the mid to give both players a chance to play above that when they need to.
Wow, I like that.
Because if you have a lower player playing with a higher player, and they're both still playing good, well, now the lower player is still only playing so good. They're not playing maybe run-out pool necessarily.
Yeah. We've seen a couple get into the money. We've done 7 of these, but the formula, it seems to be the majority are more near that even, more closer to 550 apiece. 5, you got a 5, somewhere in the 5 and whatever. The high and low.
Yeah, and it's just a lot easier if your partner's near your skill level, so you don't have to really think too much about where you're leaving them or what kind of shots. If you have a better sense of what they're already capable of.
Yeah. Nick LeBlanc, closer Fargos in this tournament are beneficial, I think. able to see more similar routes, just kind of like what you were saying right there, yeah. Oh, it's a good shot here by Vince. Oh, he's going to come up. Going to get hooked on the 8 here. Sea Bear 518. Hi there. Where are you from? 52 Kings. Welcome. Okay, game 1 over on the top screen. A couple of different clusters going on. Solid's trying to run out here. They're going to have a problem with that 3 ball. Let's see if they can figure that out. Did Don call it anywhere? Is he calling cross side? Must call it cross side, right? Or is he calling it 2 rails? Oh, and he jumps over the whole 1. All right, an early ball in hand here. Game 1 for Dan and Mike. What's your pattern here? I like shooting the 12. I like shooting the 9, then the 12, and just coming across and shooting the 8 in the side pocket. That's what I see immediately. I even will play this 9 cross the table, rolling it forward if I have to, unless I'm real confident I can draw it back 6-7 inches, and then play the 12 and then the 8 in the side. Are you shooting the 12 first here?
My initial instincts were to play the 12 and then come between the 1 and the 8. But I mean, I like your pattern too. I think that's probably simpler to either just draw off the 9 or even just play it short side to the simple. Yeah.
This is what I do a lot. I literally a lot of people choose to draw this. I am a big follower of the ball. I feel like I can control it so much more. I can control the follow and exactly where I want it. And sometimes when I'm drawing it, I catch too much draw or I don't draw it at all. Like my backhand tightens a little bit. I'm trying to be perfect. The backhand tightens and I shoot a stop shot and I'm just like, oh my God. But it rarely ever happens on a follow for me.
Yeah, well, follow is what every ball wants to do naturally. So why go against the grain?
There we go.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Maybe that's why I choose it. I think it's easier. So we got Dan and Mike going to go up 1-0 here. I'm going to give Dan this shot. And there it is, 1-0.
First blood drawn.
Okay, let's go and take a look at Parker and Parker and Dustin. Okay, Parker lays down a little safety right there, a little containment safety. Okay, if I'm solids and I don't have an offensive shot here, I think you might be able to play the 14, but then the 15-11's kind of funny. I think you can see the 15 here. I am going to definitely try to go off the 15, and I am going to work this cue ball down by the 9. I know I'm going to give him. It's possible the 15 banks out and covers the 6 for the combo, but the 3's tied up, and I'm going to roll it. I'm going to try to see if they got this, if they can do it. So here's my shot, Jeremiah. I am going to come off this ball right here, banking this, and I'm going to take my cue ball right here and try just to freeze it down here. It's a bonus if I get behind the 9, but that's all I'm trying to do. I'm going to open it up, come off the 15 and drip the cue ball down because I might get cover on the 6 on the 15 possibly.
Yeah, that opens it up, and the 3's still tough.
So he went offense.
Oh, wow.
So are you going 6-7 combo and going 2 rails into the 3? Are you going to draw? Are you going to try? Or are you just going to lag the 6 into the 7? I think it's set up beautifully to come 2 rails into the bottom side of the 3. But here's the deal. You possibly might make the 6 on the shot as well if it's a 7. So in that case, it might be a little tricky.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Yeah, you need a bit more right on that, I think.
Yeah, I would have hit a just super spin shot there and not a lot of speed trying to get that cue ball. spinning 2 rails into the 3. But I don't think does the 3 go into the bottom right? I mean, you could have shaped it then if that was the case. If the 3 goes here, I would have shaped it, right? I wouldn't even have tried to break it out.
Right.
I think you got a shot here too to go up and down. If you practice these shots, pocket the 6, run into the 14, up and down 2 rails. Got to hit it with some speed though. He's okay with just lagging this kind of containment again. Here we go again. I'm going off the edge of the 13, putting him behind the 9 again. I'm going to work it. I ain't going no offense here. I'm coming off this edge this time, and I'm taking my cue ball right here.
Yep.
That's where I'm going. And if I can get it behind the 9, I think that's a game winner. That's a ball in hand. Real good shot. You're going to get ball in hand if you can pin him behind the 9 here. And it's pretty natural. There's not a lot of pressure on the shot. If you run into the 9 with the cue ball, you're only giving up half a ball on the 6. He can't pocket it. You're giving him a hit. That's about it. The 3's covered. Good shots to practice. Coming off balls and going, relocating cue balls behind other balls. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, just keep it simple. I mean, you can't really go wrong with that shot. I mean, you could hit it at a bunch of different angles, a bunch of different speeds. And
as long as it doesn't come left of the 9 ball, I think you're good. Looks like he's shooting offense. That was a pretty good shot by Adam there.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he could see that side of it. Dave enjoying the mesquite smoked jalapeno popcorn. I wish we had some of that in the booth, dude.
Yeah, that sounds tasty.
Sounds finger licking good. I don't know. You like that white? Are you a popcorn fanatic? I'm a popcorn fanatic. I mean, if you ever see me eating popcorn, first of all, it's guaranteed to be on the floor or somewhere wherever we're sitting. There's going to be popcorn. It's just the way it works with me. I can't keep it in my mouth, all of it, or on the table or whatever, on my bowl. But the white cheddar poses some problems for me. It gets the flaky stuff all over your fingers constantly. So you feel like you got to go to the lick of the fingers, and then once you do that, you can't go back into the bowl if I'm sharing.
Oh, right. Yeah,
so I got problems with the white cheddar, and so I'm thinking with Dave, the popcorn, the mesquite smoked jalapeno's got that same kind of flavoring dust on it. Where we just have to split bowls. Like you get a bowl, I get a bowl, and then I can go back to the
Yeah. It's better to have your own bowl of popcorn anyway. Yeah.
Nina confirmed it's all over the floor. The popcorn at the movie theater too. It's everywhere. It's one of the messiest things for me.
I mean, I've seen videos of when they have to clean up the movie theater at the end, and
yeah.
I didn't realize that was you the whole time.
So that was a good little two-way. He played a combo, but he shaped. He definitely played cue ball there. Adam did. Yeah. So here's my deal. I would have done it earlier in the rack because all my options are there. So he goes ahead and picks off four of the stripes, right? Now you're down to 3 against 2. I think solids is back in the game if they can find a hit here. It's just real hard if you leave the stripes out there and you start it with the safe, right? And you got all these options with the ball and hand shot.
Yeah, going back to the chess analogy, I mean, you don't want to start sacrificing your pawns unless you're going for the checkmate.
Right.
So you might as well just reposition stuff. As long as you're confident that you're staying in control of the table, essentially.
Right. Well, here we go. He made a good hit, and there's a little bit of pressure here because why? The 11 ball. Does the 11 ball go by the 6? It might. It might be able to cheat the pocket with the little bit of the new felt still. You might be able to hit it nice and easy, and it could wobble in. But if it doesn't go, now you're in a spot.
If you had more pieces on the table, you'd have more options.
100%.
So, yeah, you're right. They're
in
a worse position now.
I literally have played 8-ball matches where They're the most fun too, or a game, and that's how I'm measuring the game. I have 4, they have 3, but it's a complete locked up game. Nothing's offense, and then we find a way. I make his ball, and he makes my ball, and I'm just, dude. I hope this goes right down to the end. I'm gonna have a solid left. You're gonna have nothing left. I'm gonna hook you or whatever, and just my one piece is gonna win the game, and that's kind of my mentality. I love those games where you pocket their ball, like you start shooting in their balls for them.
Yeah, those
and
are
it's
fun.
really, really strategic at that point. And, you know, all of a sudden the guy's like, oh, my God, he's shooting in my balls. Maybe I should shoot in his balls. And you're like, and then and the game, he's shooting my balls, I'm shooting his balls. What the hell's going on? You know, it's like completely opposite. But it's some of the most fun games that I've played in 8-ball.
Yeah, 8-ball can get extremely strategic. There's so many options.
Okay. What's the plan here? I don't think. Is he going to try to? Is he going easy? Cue ball, rolling forward, missed the scratch, playing behind the 11 and playing the 12 off the 3. Is that a play? Got to watch how far the 3 banks out.
Yeah, like a 2-way.
Oh, very fortunate leave. Look, jacked up over the 12 and hooked the 3 ball with the 8. Very difficult here. Very fortunate. That was very fortunate right there.
Yeah, that's not what he had in mind.
I think he was going all out for the 12 ball make off the 3. At the speed, he hit it. Obviously, you know, with the speed, he didn't know how far the 3 was going down table and whatever, but looks like Parker's just going to cut the 6 up to the 11, put the cue ball back down, lower left corner. Oh, and he sold out, though. Boy, that was a pretty good shot. If he could have cut that thinner and left the 6 here and put the cue ball right here, this ball don't have a home, right? But now he sold out. You can just go ahead and win the game now, right? 12 up in the corner, followed up, shaped the 11. I think you got to go corner all day. There's never a side pocket shot here. Just dial it in.
Yeah,
high ball.
I agree.
Nice shot, Chris.
Good shot.
Nice shot, Chris. There you go. He's the captain on my softball team. Him and his wife, Amber. Good peeps. Good peeps, the Marys. Joel, if you're out there, he's our bat boy, too. Joel's probably watching his dad right now. Shot at him. All right, for a 1-0 lead. Little fortunate on the lead. They got a jelly roll for sure. If they end up taking this game, that shot that Adam took there just put him in a real tough spot. And there it is. 1-0, Chris and Adam.
Tony went to watch the hit. See if he's going to use the Shot Watch app. Looked good to me. Good shot. by Ivey. They tie it up.
Bam, first time I got to use.
Use the app.
How's the frame by frame? Oh, it is working. Oh, wow.
Super slow-mo.
Yeah, wow, that's really slow.
All right, so they we were just testing the Shot Watch app. It's recently published on the App Store.
Good hit.
Yeah.
Hit Watch. What is it called again?
Shot Watch.
Shot Watch Billiards.
That's the name of the app, yeah.
Shot
Wow.
Watch Billiards. Everybody download it on their phone. I just used it. It's for shot. It's for hit watches. I mean, it's genius. Our man Jeremiah built the app, so give him action. I think it's free though. It's free. It's a free app. He could have easily made $1.99 per app, and probably sold, I don't know, 10,000. I mean, man, this could be endless. This could be around the world. I think we got to talk. I got to be your business partner here for a second. I think we can get $1.99 on the App Store from this.
I'll sell some ads on it.
Shot Watch Billiards. Awesome. Use the app, Keith Lund. There it is. Okay, 1-1. Uh-oh. Sounded like my waitress. Going crazy.
And make sure to like and subscribe to the stream and share it.
Yes. YouTube. Piazza's live on YouTube. Oh, he hit the 4. I think it's going to be ball and hen. Yes, it is. Look at this rack. This is funky. I'm going full bore rearrange furniture here. I'm going 6 in the side. I'm going straight into the 3-1, and I'm just rolling the dice here.
Hoping that 1 comes, knocks something out with the 2. Yeah.
Yeah. I got my 7, 4, and 5 ready to go, but yeah, I'm going to shoot this 6. I'm going to shoot this with speed. I'm going to look at the tangent to cut the 1 into the rail and just go. I'm just going to open up everything. Hopefully the 1 comes sailing into the 14, opens up the pocket.
Yeah.
Just got to make sure you don't cross bank the 8 in the other side pocket. You see that could possibly be where you're coming off the 6 and you bank the 8 cross side. Just make sure you go into the 3 and the 1. Pope. Okay, so what's he going to do here? He's going to just take the pocket. The 8's, messed up a little bit.
Maybe just roll forward.
Don't mind the play. Don't go in. He didn't want that to go in, did he? He called it. All right, so now I'm just going to shoot the 3. I'm going to go high ball on the 3, sending the 8 down table, and the cue ball will definitely go into the rail and pinch right on the 1. You can sew him up. He will have I think you can sew him up real good right here. It's just a high ball, nice and easy. The cue ball has nowhere to go. It goes to the rail and then back to the 1. You don't have to do anything tricky here. Just a half ball hit on the 3. Just a high ball, nice. Just connect with it. It'll go right to the rail, right back to the 1. Love these shots.
And even if you hit it
Love
too
these
hard,
shots.
yeah, you're still not going to leave much. Yeah. That was a good shot.
Did a couple things right. Opened up all the balls. Now they're all ready to go. I like hitting a little better speed, though. I think you could have really locked him on the back of the 1, but this is still effective, right? I think you can just see the 10 ball is all right.
Yeah, I think he can hit the edge of the 10. Oh.
Man, another bear down billiards shirt over here. Adam Burke using his bear down. A lot of bear down. A lot of Chisholm Woodson supporters out here in the bear down business.
Chisholm's done his research. He's got some of the best apparel out there.
Yes, he does. Oh, that's a good hit. Good hit, but he left him a shot here. And I'll tell you what, with the 8 being that close to the side pocket, not the easiest of outs here. Even if you can get the cue ball in there, you got to make sure you're not doing anything funny around that 8.
Yeah, this is not a walk in the park. You got to be really careful and precise with your cue ball. I'd be tempted to play shape for a safe somehow.
Man, if you can get on that 6 ball in the middle of the table on there, I'd love the stop shot on the back of the 3, like you just said, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, you got to be careful
Yeah,
here. Cue ball is going towards the 3, 6, and the 8 ball.
Sean asks, can you get the app on Android? Yeah, it's all ready to go. I'm waiting on Google to approve my developer account.
So not yet.
If you know somebody at Google that can do that, please help me out soon.
It's one of my, it's not one of my top, it's not my top 50, but it is, I really enjoyed the movie. Google? Was it called Google, or was it with Vince Vaughn? Watch the 8. Oh, what a shot there. Vince Vaughn and...
was that the You've Got Mail?
No,
what are you talking about?
You've Got Mail was...
you're talking... Yeah, I know
I'm talking where they're interns at Google.
Yeah.
Luke, Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn. Dude, funny-ass movie. I don't think it's called Google. It's called Intern. That's what it's called. It's called Intern. Oh, what a shot by Pope.
Yeah,
what a shot right there. I'm going to give him... I should have gave him the last shot. Dan, the shot he made to avoid the 8, and then Pope's shot right there.
Yeah, that was
They're
huge.
figuring this rack out.
All
Look at
right.
this, 7 ball.
Now you just draw this for the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just...
Maybe even get shape on the 3.
Yeah, either
How
one.
about stop shot on the... How about if it's straight in here, stop shot, and then shoot the 3 in the corner, and then the 6.
Yeah, if it's straight. Yeah, that's the easiest.
I'm definitely not going forward here, though. It looks like he's going forward.
Yeah, no.
I don't... Why are you going forward here?
Oh, he's playing the 3 in the bottom corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just you got to be mindful of the 8 ball, right? Oh, nice shot by Pope. He's got that soft game. Oh, Dave Shelton says no powder on my popcorn. Jalapenos are smoked, frozen, then cheese grated on. This guy, is he a gourmet popcorn maker? What do you know about your guy? What's going on here with the popcorn here?
He has a real kettle, if I remember correctly.
I mean, that's
he was all about his
popcorn chef stuff there. Nice, dude. How about this out right here by these guys? You said you got to be real precise and real careful, and they got the scalpel out right there and just went to work.
Yeah, they just opened it up with 1 or 2 shots there, and they got out. That's some quality pool. Yeah.
Boy, what a nice out there. Okay. Amber, what's going on? Look at this shot by Adam Burke. Nice little shot in the side pocket right there. Let's go, Daddy. Chris and Adam from Joel and Amber. You shoot the 7 or the 4 first?
I was looking at the 4 and then playing the 2 in the side. It's kind of tight in the side.
So if Adam says he wants them to shoot the 7 first, here's the deal. The 7 requires shape across table to get on the 4. The 4 to me is real tough not to get some kind of shot on the 2. And if you somehow overcooked it, you have an option on the 7. The 7, if you don't get out to the middle of the table, there's that 8 ball. That's why I think I'd go with the 4 first.
Yeah, you're just going to be further away from, if you shoot the 7 first, you're going to be further away and harder to control.
That was a pretty good shot right there. Well, Adam shook his head just a little bit, but I think that was a pretty good shot. Are you shooting this with just a tad of bottom?
I think you have to.
Yeah, I think a stop shot gets you where you need to be. I mean, if you stop the cue ball right and put it right behind the 2 right there, you got a shot on the 7. If you roll forward, you could hit the fat part of the 8, and you might be able to run into the 8 and get shape.
Yeah, it looks just like a...
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, it was easier than we thought, wasn't it? I mean, he hit that with speed. I mean, Adam just made that look like it was real easy.
Yeah, it was near straight in. And if you can trust your stroke for that kind of shot, then, yeah, fire away.
Nice shot, Chris. Nice out, Adam and Chris, up 2-0. That was a nice out. That was well done. Good shot by Adam in the side pocket there. And look at this. Balls everywhere, out in the open. They got to play kind of, the 10's deep enough. You see a lot of 8-ball plays where they take the object ball and they follow it in with the, following in on top of your opponent's ball. I always like playing them straight in, so this is perfect to shape the 5 and the 7 right here off the 3.
Yeah, I'd rather shape a ball, even short side, than those follow-on shots are deceptive. I mean, you really have to hit them
full.
Yeah.
Any kind of cut, they're not going to go. And you see a lot of good shots. A lot of the Friday night fights, a lot of those shots have been made. But I'm definitely shaping the 5 or the 7 here. Definitely shaping them. This is perfect natural. Got to hit it.
I think that's what he was going for, yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's okay. I'm still going to play the 5 ball. And I'm actually gonna play the 5 and go for a little tiki on the 10 here to make the 10. I'm shooting the 5. Mike's gonna shoot the 1. And he's gonna be a little bit in trouble now. You know why he's gonna be in trouble?
7 ball.
The 7 or the 5, but they have balls in both corner pockets now. So just in case you wanted to make one and, kind of contain safe, the other one's looking right at you.
Yeah, I mean, he can make the 5 now at least, but the 7, that is 10 times harder.
I would have let the 1 set me up for the 4 and the 6. So the way I saw it, I shoot the 5. Shape, I can shoot it nice and easy. I can still shape the 7. And then work my way. The 1 that he just shot was my shot to maybe get on the 4 and the 6 for the side or the corner. I don't know. I didn't know if there was Dan was trying to get on the 5. Mike didn't like the 5. He didn't walk around the table. He didn't look at anything. He just shot the 1. There was traffic. I just didn't know the plan.
Yeah.
I would have reassessed the plan there.
Right. Yeah, the one I didn't like because of exactly what happened. He hit he clipped the 11.
Pretty good shot there. But here's another reason why I would have looked. I know that my partner was shaping the 5 or the 7 for me, and he came up a little short. So I got to go look and see if there's better options. I mean, what my partner was trying to tell me was we're going to go down and get the 5 and the 7. I came up a little short. So I got to take a trip around the table. It's not that far. I mean, what's that? 10, 15 seconds of my life. I'm just going to walk around the table to get a different view from here, there, over there. Look at this shot.
Look at that bank.
Look at this shot. Oh. Pope says he's got a lot of big shots in his arsenal.
No reward.
No reward.
That was a great bank.
My point is I'm gonna see what he wanted to see first, and then I'll come back and see if I like the one. I think it was just I'm gonna try to continue what my partner was trying to go with here, because it wasn't that far off. He still could have shot the 5, is what I'm saying. But I would have taken a little trip on the table. I think that is the least amount of some players. You don't have to take forever. It's not what we're telling you to take your time and prolong and take a minute at each shot, 2 minutes, 3 minutes a shot. But just a trip around your views, your angles, just take a look, go around the balls where you want to be. I don't see a lot of that in this format or for some lower handicaps to just really just take a trip around the table when you're playing 8-ball and look at which pockets are available. It gives you some short side shape looks that you might not have even looked at, and you're like, oh, okay, angle here, get over on the short side.
Yeah,
look at this.
It's
good hit.
Such a visual sport, and I completely agree. I mean, if you just take a few seconds to look at and sense exactly the different angles, things look different from a different side of the table. And I don't know how many times where I rushed something and it was just off by a bit, but then that got me out of line. So then now I have a much harder shot than if I had just looked at it. I don't know how many times I've done that.
Exactly. That's what I mean. You hit it right there, right on the head. Saw a couple like last week or the week before. All he had to do was go around and spot where he needed to be, literally, just because it was a roll forward shot, and he had all the control in the world, and just he had probably about a window 5 inches, but very easy to get to because it was just a roll forward shot, very natural, and he just looked at it from the other side of the table and kind of guessed, and the rack was over. All he had to do was walk around, put his finger down, look where he needs to be, and sure enough, he rolled it. He was short, and he was hooked, and it just all he had to do was just go around and walk. Just walk around.
You don't even have to dwell on it. You just literally have to preload your brain with the objective. Just look at it. You don't even have to think about it. Your brain is just like, oh, it needs to be right there. All right, let's go.
Yeah, party. Preload your brain.
Preload your brain.
I love it.
There's so much about specifically this sport of pool of preloading everything. Not only your positioning and your shots and everything, but then it's all about the setup as well, getting down on the shot, because then you've got 1/1000th of a second when that tip contacts the cue ball. Everything leads up to that moment.
Well said, Jeremiah. Oof, tough miss there for Don. Just hit it a little fat, and he just leaves Mike the 4 ball, which could have been a problem in a lot of other spots, but he leaves it perfectly for Mike. He can just roll right into the 9 here now. That was a tough miss there. They had control of that rack. And then on the top screen, Parker had a long straight-in shot on the 2 and just missed it. So now you're going to be you're getting hooked up all over the place by the stripes. Mike Pope to make it 3-1. I'll give Mike this about just every day of the week here. Every day that ends in a Y, Mike makes this 3-1.
Bobby Disco comments, I feel looking at where your cue ball needs to be is the first thing that goes when you're tired. Yeah, if you're not weak enough from playing under enough pressure, then I don't know, maybe you need more pressure. Yeah, I agree. If you're getting, I would just call it kind of lazy, then yeah.
I also think that it needs to be, if you're going at higher levels of this game, if you're moving your game and you don't want to ever stop, and you want to keep improving, it has to become part of your routine. It's same as you chalk every time. Like if you don't chalk, if you're a guy that chalks every other shot or chalks, but you know when you chalk, it's not really random the more you play. It's like chalk, 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 set your chalk down, then shoot. It's just like that. Every single shot. You make your object ball. I mean, it takes 5 seconds to walk around, make sure you look at the next angle you need or where the cue ball needs to be, and then you go back and you take your shot. But that just needs to be a consistent part of a lot of if you're going to next levels.
Yeah, actually, that's a really, really good point. I don't know how many times I would be just shooting racks by myself on my own table, and I could see my positioning was getting sloppy because I wouldn't take the time to walk around to see where I needed to be, and I had to force myself for a period of time to do that. And then now it's more automatic. I can just play racks, and it's I know that because I've missed so many times that I need to go and look at it to figure out exactly what I'm doing, and I have a much higher chance at that going well.
I wanted to play some music for you there because it's a game winner. It's next level stuff. It's very simple, but it's next level, and it's mandatory. To me, it's mandatory. To when you're playing tournament or championship pool,
Well, yeah, when you
it's got to be part of your routine.
Especially when you start seeing fewer and fewer mistakes as you're getting better, then you're really starting to catalog, like, okay, why did I make that? Why did I make that mistake? And then so many times it's like, oh, I just got lazy, and then eventually you stop getting lazy.
That's right.
Hopefully.
We used to call it doing the work. Melissa Little back in the day. She was just, you didn't do the work, Tony, or you didn't do the work, Mark, or you didn't do the work. She was a stickler for going around every single shot and seeing where the cue ball needed to be. No matter if it was a stop shot, just reassuring, we talk about it, it's a stop shot, it's in the side pocket, it's just a stop. But is that stop perfect for the next ball? Or do I need to detail it an inch or whatever? It's the same thing. Going around, looking at the next shot, looking where you need to be.
And then once it is part of your routine, you don't want to break your routine either. Like that's another source of errors. Of like, well, I don't need to look at it because it's that easy. And yeah, for the most part. But if that's breaking your routine, then your brain might be like, oh well. Even the number of practice strokes, I don't know how many times I've shoot something pretty easy and I will one stroke it and not use my same routine. And then sure enough, it's not quite as precise as I could have hit it.
Absolutely. Well said. I thought that was a good decision there to re-safety up this game. I thought they were looking at before that there was another strike by the side. I thought they were going to play the 11-2 combination and just sew them back up and draw your cue ball about 3 or 4 inches back up so they couldn't get the jump. I saw the jump possibly. It was a big pocket. But I also like the breakout. They just missed it. So now they're going to be going. I like moving the 8 into traffic here. I don't really like that. That didn't do anything, really. Now they got another lick at this with the 13 in the side, the 10 still accessible. I would have pushed the 8 into traffic. I always like putting, if I got one solid left, I want the 8 ball, if I'm playing 8 ball, in the equation of they have to figure that out too. And I like the 8 being closer to my ball as well. If my ball is tied up, I've won a lot of games being patient like that. Of course, the odds are against me when we have one ball left. I get it. But I always look to put the 8 into the equation of the mess. The reason being is because it adds another ball to the mix, plus maybe they got to be conscious of a breakout now with what kind of speed they're hitting it, because the 8 could shoot out and go in another pocket. It just adds to the little bit of insurance. It's not a lot. You're still odds of you winning a game when you have one ball left and they got 3 or 4 soldiers. You're an underdog all the time. But if I'm going to go that way and I'm going to move a ball, I that's where I look for first. Is moving that 8 ball into by my ball.
At least make him work a little bit harder. Make him think about it.
Yeah. Because he was going to move the 10 on the 8, right? So now I get ball in hand. I'm just going to shoot the 8 away from the 10 away from the 8 and put the cue ball, bury you on the back of the 8, right? Pretty much that's what I'm going to do. Like, you give it to me, I'm going to give it back to you. Like, I mean, that was easy. That was a real easy return. If I put the 8 into the equation now, into the mix of the breakouts, I might buy myself, I don't know, 3, 4 more innings, 5 more innings, if I can turn this into a chess game. And then if he makes the wrong move, my next ball is I'm going to shoot a ball into him. If I got 3, if I got the 8, my ball is tied up with the 8, maybe a stripe, and he's got a couple things, and he doesn't, move with me, well, then I start shooting his balls in next. But I got the 8 tied up. That was, check. I got that taken care of for the time being. If the guy's a player or whatever, and he uses a breakout and breaks it out, runs out, there you go. But might be able to confuse him or something and buy an inning, and then the game goes on, and we might be able to outmove him. But it's 3-0. Chris and Adam.
It's like in poker. I mean, if they have a better hand, maybe you only have 1 or 2 outs. It still could be worth trying to get to the river.
Maybe, right?
And making a better hand.
Sure. Okay, we've got a 3-1 ball game on table 1, Mike and Dan, and this is going to help that Dan's really tall. Is he trying to shoot this 3 ball? He is. Chris Bierman, Chris Marye playing strong. His game has come a long ways. Pretty sweet shirt he has on. Got it personalized. Old Tony Chohan, Game Tight. The Game Tight gear. That's a pretty cool shirt right there.
I got the Monopoly Man.
Yeah.
Tony's going to go watch a hit using the newly launched Shot Watch app on the App Store. It's free to download. And you'll never miss a close hit again. There's no going back after you close it.
I called it. It was a good hit. It was pretty obvious, but. Okay. Vince and Don. Hey, if you can draw the cue ball right back to where it is or real close to that, you got a real good shot. Is he going high ball here? Looks like he's going high ball, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I think that could be all right. I mean, you just got to make sure you don't get hooked behind the one. Oh. All right.
I just thought that was a lot more than you needed there.
Yeah. That was a bit risky.
I mean, he's trying. What is he trying to do? I mean, let's not blame him. He's trying to get him perfect, right? I mean, he's trying to land him right here. Of course, that's where he's trying to land him, right? He's trying to go forward and stun this to right here instead of drawing back here. Okay, so he took. Let's see. We're looking at 8 inches. He just moved the cue ball 6 feet.
Yeah, I mean, he had a bit of an angle, but I don't think it was enough. I still think the draw shot, just drawing it straight back, is perfectly fine as well. Because I don't like. Well,
big shot by Vince here. This ain't easy.
Risk behind the one.
Oh, he's banking it.
Going for the bank.
Oof. And once again, he leaves. Pope comes up to the table with a straight in ball in the side pocket.
See, he could have cut that in. That was a thin cut. But when you know your thin cuts, they're so much more consistent than bank shots.
I agree. He was frozen on that rail and shooting over a little bit of the side pocket. It wasn't ideal either one, right?
No, it was not ideal. It was not easy either way.
I mean, I'd be back if me and you were playing partners right now. I'd be giving you a little nudge, being like, "Hey, bro, like, really?"
Oh, well, with the shape?
Yeah.
All right.
I would have gave it to you a little bit right there. I've been like, bro, I can make that shot. Just draw me back 4 inches, bro. I like that. I know you're trying to get me perfect,
I would
bro.
try to keep it simple.
I can make shots though. I'd have told you, man, keep it simple. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just that's a situation where you're let's say 10 inches. You're trying to draw it back 10, or you're trying to go forward. There's a 3 feet, and then it traveled another 4 feet. So. I mean, I'm just a firm believer, and especially in 8-ball, when you don't have a lot of movement. Less movement's good.
And especially if you're trying to use any, like he loaded that up and left.
Loaded it.
So that's hard to control, that side spin.
Good shot by Pope there. I like the way he played that. Okay, Parker and Dustin on the top table need to get out here. They need to get on the board. Oh, no. Oh, no. Parker falls in the 6. Mike Pope, Dan Price going to go up 4-1 right here. And ball in hand on table 2 for Chris and Adam. And they're trying to go up 4-0.
A little cleanup here, and they'll be halfway home.
What do you like? Do you like to take the 4 and go underneath the 1 and back and play the cue ball right in the middle of the 1 and the 2? With this angle?
I like going off the right side of the 4 and then coming out for the 1 in the bottom left.
Me too.
Yeah.
The bottom left or the top left? When we're looking at the screen. I like shooting this 4 and coming here, just a natural.
From here, it looks like the 1 goes in the bottom left.
If you come too far here, you got the 1 on the side. They got a little bit of an angle. You're saying shoot the 1 here or here? That's the way I like to do it.
Oh, they had more angle into the side than I thought.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of an angle there. Like when I said that
I got to look at the screen more straight on, I think. It's my sitting over here. Yeah. No, I think they're playing it well. Ooh.
Oh, no. Okay, opportunity here. Dustin and Parker must capitalize here. Get on the board, guys. Got to make this a game right here. That was a big error there. You were looking at being down 4-0. You have to capitalize right here. I like shooting this 9, and if the cue, I'm just trying to go the cue ball into the 2 here. Are you trying to shape it twice across and play the 10 in the left? Or are you just going to play the natural here, shoot the 9, run into the 2? Or are you trying to miss the 2?
I'd almost go back and forth.
So you're going to put a little stroke on it. I don't mind that at all. You can definitely control the angle better off the 9 if you put a stroke on it. If you're rolling it, because you can hit it fat a little bit and it can still wobble in, or you can overcut it and it can still go in. Safety. Ooh, I'm definitely going for the shot there. I don't know if I agree with that one.
Yeah, because he would have had to get behind the 8, and there's not a large area to do that.
No, and the hit on the 9 from that angle. You really would have had to just paint it, right? You would have just had to nick it.
Yeah.
And to hold the cue ball like that. I thought you could just cut it in, really. I thought you could just roll it in and come into the 2 if you wanted. Just where the 10 and the 15 were sitting. That was a good shot by Adam.
Yeah. The cut was on the thinner side, but you got to know those thin cuts.
Duke says buckets. Is that a picture of is that a garbage can or what is that? It looks like a basketball hoop. Buckets. Is that what you're saying, Duke? Buckets. Not sure what that emoji is.
It looks, yeah, I was thinking of a...
trash.
Oh, trash.
Duke. I mean, after that miss by my opponent, I want to make sure they don't get back to the table again. I got to shoot offense there. If I go down shooting offense, I can live with it, right? Just I can't live with that one. That was a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, the out was there.
Definitely. Good shot, Chris. Little.
Chisholm in the
short.
house.
Chisholm. What's up? Dude, everyone wearing the bear down tonight, Chiz. Loving it.
Although it's Chisholm 20. Is that the real Chisholm?
That's a good question. Is there an imposter Chisholm out there?
20 of them?
Uh-oh. He overcut it.
Ooh.
Okay, they got another chance. They got another chance. I'll tell you what. The 8's sitting a little bit out from the... There's a safety here. I mean, you can still probably jump it, but... Don having a loaded cue may need to breathe more, exhale, then stroke. Oh, good shot by Vince right there to open up the 12 ball. Well, this is tricky. Man, I'm going to try to look for a duck here. You can't draw your rock here and play the 9 in the corner.
I don't like that.
I mean, the side pocket there is just brutal.
You can just hit the 10, kind of half ball, and go forward with the cue ball.
Sure. I mean, it looks like there's going to be a real.
I mean, you're going to probably sell out a jump.
But I don't mind that though. I mean, from here, I'm probably going to take the percentage here.
But sell out a jump? I mean, what is that? Is that selling out?
I mean, with the 8 being so close to the pocket, I mean, you know that's what you're giving him, right? I mean,
You're saying you.
Chisholm was taken, so he had to do Chisholm 20. I don't know. You're gonna have to prove it. We know Chisholm. We don't think Chisholm would pick the number 20.
Yeah.
Chisholm's a Jordan fan, dude. Was Chisholm 23 taken? I don't know. Chisholm. I don't know. I think we got an imposter.
Yeah. What does the 20 stand for? Did you try 1 through 19?
All right, Chisholm. I got a trivia question. If you're the real Chisholm, when we won the BCA National Championship, what was our team's name? What was our team's name? It's one of the greatest Chisholmisms of all time. Chisholmism.
There's no way he remembers every team name.
He does. I
been on.
promise you he knows this. Promises you he knows this because it worked to perfection. Okay, that's not the name of the team. So it's the way we got it. It's not the real Chisholm. 3, including me. Is that the name of our team? That was not it. Oh, it is Chisholm. What's your team's name? It is, dude. That was our name of our team. It was the best. The lady got pissed. She goes, all right, she's filling out her scorecard. Me and Amo are sitting there, and she goes, what's your team's name? We're like, what's your team's name? And she goes, and she says her team's name, and then she says, what's your team's name? I said, what's your team's name? I just told you what our team's name was. And me and Amo are, oh, it was awesome.
It's like a who's on first situation.
It was 100% perfection.
My God.
Perfection.
That's one year we had a, on.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what a shot fire.
And look at the leave.
Oh.
Oh, he hit that.
No love.
What
on
a
that.
shot
Wow.
by Parker. Give him some other fire, too. Off the titty, came down, hit the 8, bumped the 10. I thought the 10 was going to be straight in.
Yeah, I thought I was going to leave him perfect.
Anyway, it was genius. That was Chisholm. All Chisholm. What's your team's name? Was our name of our team.
Yeah, one year our team name was, sorry, I'm not taking questions anymore. Or sorry, I'm not taking questions. And I did end up getting somebody ask me what my team name was. And so I got to say it. Sorry, I'm not taking questions. And they're like, what? I'm like, oh, no, that's our team name.
Was Chisholm on that team?
Yeah.
Did he come up with it?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, boy. Sorry, I'm not taking questions. Oh, you could see someone getting aggravated, right? They have to ask you again. They're like, what? What's your team's name? Sorry, man. Sorry, I'm not taking questions. You could see that escalate.
Yeah, I mean, if you say it like you mean it.
Good stuff.
I love playing on Chisholm's team because we always have some type of gag with our team name or shirts or something. Every year is different.
Didn't he make a shirt one year that says, I hate raffle?
Oh, he wears that around. Yeah. I
can't remember exactly what it says. What did your shirt say?
I don't want any effing raffle tickets.
Stolen from the Nate Bargatze joke. Three rail kick. How many times do we? How many times do we? This is the first shot we shoot. See if we can make the 3-railer in the corner.
This is the perfect example of the 3-railer.
And he gets a good hit and plays safe. Wow. Oh, my God, he played safe.
You couldn't do that on purpose easily if you wanted to. It was much easier to make that ball.
Nice shot. It was a good choice. Good things happened right there. I mean, I know it wasn't what he intended, but the results were fire, right? I mean, FNS safety.
The results get some fire. No, it worked out.
Are there any other options here? Can you go off the 10 and try to get cue ball down table? Tough. It's going to be ball in hand. It's going to be Chris and Adam going up 4-0 here.
That's tough.
Yeah, real tough there. Real good hit by Chris. Manufactured that one. Okay, Vince and Don in a spot here with the stripes. Okay. Here we go. We've got a 4-0 lead for Chris and Adam. We've got 4-1 Mike and Dan at the table with a wide open look here. I mean, options for days here.
Yeah, I'm probably shooting the 7 first right now. I've got a good angle on
That's
it.
what I thought too, Duke. I just thought the jump was easier in my opinion if you went after the 10. It would have been hard to get the cue ball to control the speed and get the cue ball up table, but percentage-wise, I think that was the play. I'll tell you what, that was another one of my. That was my first year I played the APA was with Chisholm, the APA Masters. It was COVID. Oh my God! It was me, Mike Ellis, and Chiz, and the greatest comeback, maybe the greatest APA Masters match of all time. It could have been. Chisholm's down 6-0. And yes, we were there for a while. We were there. And we were the last team going in that round. But my man came back and never gave up. And I tell you what, this ref, I almost knocked this ref out. The ref went over to Chiz and said he was doing the mask police shit. And he told Chisholm, oh, you need to put your mask over your nose. And I'm watching Chiz, he's trying to battle back. And when his mask was over his nose, it was fogging up his glasses. And I'm like, I was like, you got to leave my guy alone here. If he puts the damn mask over his nose, his glasses are fogging up.
Yeah, you can't see.
Yeah, like what the? I was pissed, dude. And I was just getting fired up. And so I started rooting hard. And I was cheerleading pretty hard for Chiz. But he came back, dude, and he won. It was awesome. It propelled us into the final 16, I think.
Oh, nice.
We got to the final 6. That was the final 16 match, yeah.
I think we call those type of people mask holes.
Mask holes? Dude, I've never heard that. I love it. What a mask hole. Oh, that's a good. No, that's the first time I heard that shit. That's good. Mask hole. Anyway, put that over your nose. I couldn't believe it, dude. I was like, get the hell out. Dude, get out of here and go get a job or something. I mean, that was a good time to pull out the application for Burger King or something and say, dude, I'll just take his APA thing off and put it on. You're out of here. I'm sorry, sir, but you're going to have to, while he's down, dude, he was getting down on the ball. Like, we're in the middle of a die-hard match, and the guy says, I'm going to need you to put that over your nose while you're at the table stroking the ball. I almost killed him. I was tilted. Good out there. Unfortunate scratch by Mike Pope in the side, and Vince and Don capitalized 4-2.
These matches are far from over.
Ooh. Introduces the 1 into the cluster in the middle. That's could help solids. Maybe buy an inning here. I think he can click it though. He can play the 10, top right, and just click the 1. You got to watch for. I think he can do it. Just I'm gonna hit this real easy though. I don't want anything. Just gonna drip this 10 in and just click the 1. He missed it. I missed it. He overcut it, so he hit it too thin. He overcut the 10. So he didn't, if he clips it good, I think he just clips the 1, pushes the 8, the 10. They just separate nicely.
Yeah, it doesn't take much from there if you could just clip the 1. I mean, if he hits it thicker though, there would be.
Oh, right. Am I reading that wrong? I'm like my dyslexia on the thin or thick hits.
Yeah,
right. If he hits it thinner, he's more chance to hit the 1, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he was.
So if he makes it, he doesn't hit the 1. Thank you for
well, the
correcting
speed
me.
matters too, but yeah, it's going the other way. Yeah. You might have an angle here to break this out.
Don with the break. Be a good time for a break and run. Get him right back into the match. Ooh, a nice break with the cue ball, but I don't think he's going to. Is he going to find the 14 on the side? He does. Nice break, Don. Good control of the cue ball right there. Dead in the center of the table. Nothing touching.
Yeah, look at that. It is wide open for, well, it's not, it could be more wide open, but it's,
I mean, stripes,
you can't complain.
Stripes look beautiful right here.
Yeah, you can't
Just
complain.
the 12, I think. The one above the 3, maybe in the only pinch spot.
Yeah.
15 goes on the side. You got the 13. All the other balls go. I'm going to try to, if Vince is shooting, is he going for the combo? No, he's going for this. Okay.
He's getting
Bump
the
the
12
3.
ball. Look at this.
Oh, but the 12 doesn't have a home.
Or wait, I thought it went in the top right. No.
I don't think so. Wow, one shot and they're in trouble here. Stripes. It looked so good.
I think it was deceiving. I think actually now that I think about it, that 12 was a bit of a problem.
It was definitely going to be the problem unless you could move the 3. I thought he was going to, so when he chose to shoot I think it was the 11, I thought he was going to draw into the 3 and get some collision because you have the 10 as a insurance ball, and then you're going for the move of the 3, so the 12 had a pocket. And now they're in a little bit of trouble here. He's calling the 12. Let's go. He's calling this 12 ball in the side pocket. It's going to be furniture is going to be moving here. Okay. That might leave a mark there. See, Pope just got right down. I mean, you can start like that, right? I just take a little trip around the table, just kind of mapping it out in my mind what I want to do. But I mean, if there's the buffet is staring at you, I guess, we can start at the end, the middle, the front.
I mean, if I had not walked around the table that rack, I will absolutely do that. Because you have to see all the angles at least once
For
per
sure.
rack.
Yeah.
Yeah. And be like, what's hard here? I think maybe the 8 is slightly not the easiest, but I think it goes in the side.
The 8 goes in the side by the 12, you think?
Yeah.
I think so, yep.
It's you got to be mindful of it. You don't want to be shooting that at a weird angle. It's pretty good. I like that pattern.
So I'm going to walk over, and I'm just going to make sure I can roll forward on the 4 where I need. If I clip a little back here, and the cue ball goes backwards here, I think I can roll the 5 in and roll into the 9 is a good spot. I'm just going to go make sure I can look at that, and then I can roll the 4 forward to get the cue ball down straight in on the 8. And he already knew it, so he didn't have to go look. Good shot.
Yeah, he kind of looked at it from the other direction, which is better than nothing, but I like looking at it from where I'm going to be shooting.
don't, there's a little bit of freedom here. You can go down, like, if you practice a shot, I like going down to the end rail. Like, there's a shot where you can put a stroke in this. It tracks down a good angle and goes down the end rail, and you can stroke it. Instead of trying to get perfect here and slow rolling this, a lot of times when you slow roll, you end up on that rail, or you don't get to that you're not at a back cut anymore. So you're crossing that straight in line. I like shooting. I don't like having to back cut this to a half pocket. It's just one of my things I don't like doing. That's fine. That's fine. There's a lot of shots where if you needed to stroke, though, you can go down, kill the angle and come off and get pretty much the same result.
Yeah, the two railer just out towards the middle. Yeah.
Oh, what a shot! I got to give him a little bit of fire. That was really touch. That was a really good touch right there. Yeah, I mean, he used all the pocket. I think it came off the point and then off the stripe.
It did. It went off of the other ball.
And sat on the rim and then dropped in the hole.
Yeah, wow.
5-2. 5-2. Okay. What do we got going on over here? We got a 4-0 lead for Chris and Adam is at the table. He's shaking his head. Are they solids? Man, I love it if I'm solids here, don't you? Shoot the 4. I mean,
right? Yeah, solids is not.
Dude, if you wanted to, you could drop the cue ball down to right here too, off the 7 here. If you wanted, you could just take your cue ball right here. You could. That's an option. I mean, I'm shooting the 4 ball, but I'm just saying, you got options for days here. You can go off the back of the 4 and play safe. I don't know why he's. I guess playing the 4, he's a little worried about shape. I could see that. I mean, pretty good shot right there. That was a really good shot. Man, he shaped up the 7 perfect, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, Pope and Dan made a ball in the break, and they missed their opener, so it's open table for Vince and Don. I think he's good.
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect on the 6. So I'm going to go see if this one, I'm going to walk around and see if this one goes in the top left. I'm going to try to queue up I don't like rolling forward for that window. I'm going to see if the one goes top left. Get me a perfect stop shot right here off onto the 5. Stop, 1, stop, 8. There you go. No movement at all. I don't like trying to queue up to 5 and rolling forward. I mean, you can do that, but if I can do 3 stop shots here, I like that.
Minimize that cue ball.
Yeah, he got dead perfect. Okay. So does the one go in the top left? Maybe it doesn't. They've already checked that out. Obviously, then you just roll forward, cut the 1 in the side, and run into the 15. I like that too, right? Use the 15 as a stopper.
Yeah, you just got to make sure to not go too far and get hooked by the 8. I see people trying to get too straight on that 1. It's much better to just take a bit of an angle, like you said. You can make it and then hold the cue ball with the 15.
Yeah, much more comfortable shooting just a little roll forward shot here, right? We'll see. To me, that if you shoot a stop shot here, you're guaranteed. Yeah, it's pretty easy to roll forward here and get a shot on the 1.
If that 1 has a full pocket in the top left, I think that's a lot easier.
That's a good shot. And now you just run right into the 15, right? Just roll forward here.
Yeah.
like a middle ball.
You don't want to cinch it. You might risk getting actually behind the 15.
Oh,
Wow.
no, that was,
Huh. It looked like he like kind of stunned it.
he did. Well, like he drew it. I thought you could have cut that in and just used the tangent right into it. So, a little trickier, but very doable. And it's for a 5-0 lead, and this is where you put your foot down, or you apply your hand around the gentleman or whoever you're playing's neck, and give him that tap out here. That's how important this shot is right here. Keep the hammer down. Yep. Well, I've told some people in the past, you don't get any extra games for shooting it extra hard. You don't get any style points or nothing like that. I thought you just go through your routine and then you just roll the ball in. I like rolling it in because it also gives myself a little bit of margin of error where I can still make the ball with pocket speed. So this is a very nice shot by
nice
Parker.
shot.
Very good shot right there. 4-1.
So we'll get them on the board.
A little bit of the pattern we talked about. It came into play. I'll stop 8 or roll forward, and then just roll the one in. There's no draw or anything needed. Just roll the one in. And it just bumps gently into the 15, and you're straight in, and it came into play. And now this is a completely different match, in my opinion. They're on the board. Check that box, and then we'll see what happens. 4-1 instead of 5-0. We'll see. Backside billiards are classic. I don't know. You just see weird stuff happening, right? Like unnecessary. It's like just like something that just kind of was, you're just flowing. Everything was, real easy out, and you don't get out, and we'll see what happens. Can kind of go back to these points in these matches like, well, right here, I'm going to say that was an important spot. We'll see.
Yeah, if that gets into your head, then that could be distracting.
That, or they what if they break and run 2 on you here?
That too. I mean, just the fact that you just had such a huge lead. I mean, we talk about the chances of somebody that's down. They're like they can come back. Well, on the winner side, you gotta stay ahead as well. Like if you're up on someone, do not let up.
Ever.
No.
The DMD. I've talked about that along my pool path in my life is the DMD, and it's exactly that. You do not let up. You do what it takes to beat. Just stay. All the pressure, all on. Oh. Another one. Okay. All right, Don and Vince. I'm going to shape this 15 right now. If I can, I'm going to shape this 15 on the short side, or I'm going to power draw this into the 15 and rearrange the 15 right here. Or I'm going to shape it. And once I get shape on that 15, I think I'm out. And I think that's what he was doing.
That's pretty good.
Little bounce here. Very good. Good shot, Don.
Yeah, good shot.
Well, Vince, you don't really have to play any kind of shape here. Just don't scratch in the side, but just, make this ball. You got 4 options. Real hard to not land good on one of them. I think you just go a high ball here.
Yeah, you're not worried about
This is one
position.
where I don't. Yeah, no, you're jacked up a little bit over the 8, but I think you can queue up and just go high ball here. Accuracy's everything here. There you go. Good shot.
Good shot.
Well, a little funny. I said you don't have to play shape. Yeah, he did, but a little funny here because you're not shaping the 14 here, and because the 14 don't have a pocket looking down at the 8, so he's got to come backwards.
Yeah. If you just draw it back a bit, then you've got the 13 to get to the 12. You don't have to draw it much, but you're really close to that 10.
Might have to pull out the app again.
Yeah, these really close.
Shot Watch Billiards app might be in play here.
Yeah, this type of shot where you're really close to the object ball, that's a whole section of my new book, the Precision Series. Because they come up, they make or break games.
They do, absolutely. And this is a chapter in the new Precision Series book?
It's in the new book at bullseyebilliards.com.
Go check it out. Go get your copy. No hit watch. Oh, good shot. He really did a good shot there, didn't he?
Yeah, wow.
He really got a
He
lot out of that.
action.
He got a lot out of that. He got a lot out of that. Very good shot by Don there.
Just enough angle to bring the cue ball out. Probably play.
Chisholm asked if your app is out yet, Gage. The Shot Watch one is. We've used it today. We've used it tonight, Chiz. Is that what he's talking about?
Well, I have
Several
a number.
apps.
I have several apps, and the Shot Watch app is out for iPhone. I'm still waiting on Google to approve my developer account for Android. So use your connections. Oh. There will be Android apps soon.
Wow, he's taking on this 14. Okay.
Oh, wow. Really?
He thought he was too straight in on the 13. So here's my deal. Okay. If you feel more comfortable shooting the 14, I get it. If you think you're too straight in on the 13, I'm going to get you closer to the 14 by 2 more feet, and I'm just going to shoot a stop shot on the 13 and let you cut it from there.
Yeah.
Instead of off the rail from down there. That's all I'm saying. If you're straight in on the 13, I'm okay with that. But I'm definitely going to shoot the 13 and stop it right there and give you a little bit of back cut. Or I'm going to try to draw up off the 13, but I'm going to get you closer. I'm going to get you in the middle of the table to shoot that 14. He was down on the end rail.
Yeah, that's a far shot. Anytime you add distance, you have to be just a hair more precise.
So Mike and Dan,
That's
very
tough.
fortunate right there to see the table again, to get the win. Kind of handed it to him there. 6-2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're straight in like that, it should be really automatic. I mean, there wasn't much distance there. You could have easily done at least a stop shot.
Peaches, Chase, and Dave ended up winning 8-4 over JJ and Kim. Okay, that 9 ball.
Yeah, what's the plan here?
Does the 9 go through the window of the 2 and the 3? I don't know. Let's take a look. Ooh, it's tight, ain't it?
That's
I don't
real
like it.
tight. Yeah.
Might have to short side it and play down to the end rail and play the 9 back up all the way up. It's possible. Or, I mean, if I'm going down there anyway, I'm probably going to go for a collision or something and try to break it out. But when and where and how, I don't know. A little tricky here. The 11 ball's in a tricky spot, if you ask me. I mean, you almost have to go, like, shape it now. You could come off the 10 and go across and shoot the 11 same pocket, but then you got the 9. So what are we trying to do here?
I don't know. I almost don't like playing offensive. I think it's just too difficult. I'm looking at
Maybe kicking, just kicking underneath the 15. The shot right here, just nice and easy right here. And kicking the 15 back out to like right here and leaving the cue ball right here. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah.
Buying an inning. Because here we go. We take off another soldier. We come up empty here. But we just took off a key ball that's near a pocket that was one of our insurance balls. That's what I'm talking about. If I can't run out there, I make up a decision right there. Like, you know, what are our odds out here getting out? And do we want to? I don't want to take any more balls off the court if I can't get out. I just want to move them.
exactly. Yeah, they went from, I would say, more or less an even position, maybe even a slightly better position, and now they're
Big
now
underdogs,
they're
right?
down. Now they're down in position. Yeah.
Well, did this just line up? No. Well, look at this, though.
I mean,
Look at the fortune here with this shape. Look at this leave here. Can you believe they're hooked on every single ball? They got 4 solids.
can you not see the 3?
No.
Through the 11 and
I don't
and
think
the
so.
9?
I don't think so. I mean, you can kick at it, right? You're hooked on the 6th. You're hooked on...
Yeah, he's kicking at the 6. Ooh,
And looky look.
wow.
Ball in hand.
I can't believe they hooked him on every ball from there.
Crazy roll there.
That was
So I'm shooting the
wild.
11, and I'm going to nudge the 9 forward so I can play it in the bottom right or the top right. So I'm playing. I don't like this. If it goes, I don't. I like shooting it right here. This here, taking the right bump right here, bumping the 9 cue ball, and then I shape the 9 on the same bump. Unless this goes and he can draw out of here.
You might be able to do like a stop shot and play the 11 in the side. That's pretty good.
It's okay.
Wow.
It's okay. I mean, if you shoot the 11 here, you got a chance to come into the 8. And if you shape the 10, if you play the 10 here, difficult shot, you can make it. I think, yeah, there's a chance you could land. I don't know. The speed you got to hit the 10, you're probably coming back out middle table. It's pretty hard to get hooked below the 6.
Yeah, I like playing the 11 and just really paying attention to exactly where the cue ball's going.
Good shot.
That was a good shot.
Okay. All right, Parker, what's the shot here? Are you going forward? Are you stunning into the 2 for a bank shot 8 cross side? Got to make sure you're precise here. Oh, he did. He was. Oh, good shot. That was a pretty good shot right there. And here we
Yeah.
go.
I don't know
Chance
if
to get it to 4-2.
I don't know if he wanted that
It was
much
about to
left
be
on
5-0 with the ball in hand and stop. We just
Right.
talked about. And now it's a chance to get it to 4-2. Big shot here by Dustin. Big shot here. Yeah, take your time. Realign. He has a unique way of lining up with his opposite hand. Oh, he overcut it.
Yeah, I was going to say those are always kind of tough when you have to go across the side pocket, nearly frozen.
Yeah, you got to. Yep, those are difficult for sure. I think we all have our own little way of getting down and re-getting down or whatever and shooting them a certain way when we don't really have to shape a next ball, but it's for the money, right? I mean, I shoot mine all the time with low ball. I shoot mine with a low with just a tad of outside. That's my go-to on when I'm coming down the rail like that. Now, if it's frozen, it's a different shot. But if it's off the rail just a little, I mean, I have the, if I go high ball, it's a little more difficult for me. I'm using more of a center, just a direct down the rail, accurate shot, and I'm hitting it firm.
Yeah, you don't want any. Oh, and have another chance. Yeah, with a bit of outside. Yeah, that's going to minimize any like skid throw. Yeah.
Okay, so they got another shot here. Mike Pope and Dan playing pretty good here. And they're about to go up 7-2 and be on the hill. Mike Pope and Dan Price, 7-2. Big shot here by Parker. Can he find the net here?
This is so tough with the bridge.
Oh, he
Look
drills
at
it.
this.
Beautiful shot by Parker. That's two pretty clutch shots here at the end of some racks. See what I'm saying, don't you? 4-2.
Well, and it could have been 5-0.
Very easily, right? 5-0, and then you don't
Yeah,
know.
whatever,
But
this
all of a
game.
sudden,
Yeah.
these guys are feeling real good about life. The other guys are going, we could have been up. You get greedy, right? I could have been up 5-0, maybe 6-0.
Yeah, even if you're up.
Or 5-1 right there. They just had, after they just missed that, again, short memory, right? Just stay in the present. You built a lead. It's 4-2. Back to just pool, right? Nothing else. Clear the mechanism.
Just back to your routine.
Yep. Okay. Made a ball on the break. Dan and Mike shooting for the match here if they can clear this rack.
Wow, Stripes is wide open.
Dave, nope. We are streamless tomorrow, buddy. No streams. We have the team event, but we're waiting on a match. It's like 3 weeks out or something. We couldn't coordinate everybody, so we have one team in the finals, waiting on the finals, and then a match 3 weeks out. I think our next stream will be next Friday. A full docket next Friday. 4 matches, same as tonight. Just trucking through round 1 here. Getting near the end of round 1. Good shot by Dan right there. Look at Stripes here.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good here. Are you just trying to bump into the 8 nice and easy, or are you trying to go up table in the middle?
Yeah, I was thinking easy, but it's hard to hold it. That'll be fine.
Okay, we got a hit watch situation on table 2.
Another shot watch situation. And now the only other thing with this rack is to figure out how to get back down on the 14. But there's plenty of ways to do that. Ooh. He might have drew it too far. No, I think he has the 14. Not ideal position to get position off the 14, though. Oh, now it's not getting easier. It's not getting easier. Did you have to use the app?
I did use the app,
Oh.
and I looked at it and 2 or 3 times and determined that it was a good hit
Oh.
because the app showed me it was a good hit. So I got it 100%
Did you use the frame by frame?
I used the bar, the slide bar,
Okay.
and just very easily went into the shot 3 or 4 times and made sure that the Q-tip didn't hit it twice, and I was good. But I did see where you could do, the frames are so minute that you can hit it, and it just, I mean, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like I think it's 120th of a second, something like
Wow.
that.
Yeah. You couldn't even tell it was moving before, like, right? But
I know.
but
I thought
then-
it was broken.
Oh, no. Can't. I'm trying to sell the broken app. There's no such thing as that.
Selling it for free.
Selling it for free. I want to buy some stock in it. In the Shot Watch. Shot Watch app by Jeremiah Gage. Go to the App Store and get it. It's free. I can't. We're going to talk after this. We got to charge for this. I mean, this could pay for a trip to Italy. I mean, this is going to go worldwide. Chiz already knows, dude. Chiz is waiting for the Android, though. Right? It's not on the Android yet.
Yeah,
We're
he's
any day now. Maybe he charged on the Android. We got to charge something, dude. It's too good of a thing. Did you answer Dave Shelton's question? Why should someone use the ShotWatch app instead of the slow-mo video?
Well, mostly because of the frame by frame. I think that's the biggest difference of using that app versus the camera app.
Yeah.
Because at least on the iPhone, there's no frame by frame. And that's really huge when you're really trying to figure out what moved first. And then everything else is more convenience. It's defaults to slow-mo. It's not saving the video where you have to like go and delete all these videos you recorded. And you can zoom in to the recording, which is pretty cool.
Very cool. Yep.
And I've got some more features to think of, like an auto repeat. Like say you've already figured out where the shot is, then it would just continuously like loop on that so you could see it. Because you said you had to like see it a few times to really get a good sense of it. So I think that would be pretty cool. If you guys have any other ideas, I will add them to the app. I can't tell you if it was a good hit. You still have to know what was going on the table. Obviously.
Yeah. I like going into the 1 here. Just like that. Good shot, Vince. Good shot, dude. That's what I would have shot too. Opened up the 4 in case you got to shoot the 4 by the 1. Let him see this 12. I like these shots, so I at least just practice them a lot. 12 off the 3 in the pocket. You can hit almost a full ball here. The speed is everything. The harder you hit it, you can create the angle or hold the angle. 12 off the 3.
12 off the 3.
Yeah. It's almost a full ball hit.
You got to hit it hard.
Yeah, it's firm. It's firm and it's full. Yeah. Just
Oh,
like that. How about
fire.
that?
He must have heard you.
How about that shot
Like,
right there?
Like
Dude, those
telekinesis
shots
to his head.
The guy thinks he's got you in one pocket, and those shots come up all the time like that. Balls off balls, and so we talked the teak, teak, teak.
I mean, that's a match-winning shot right there.
Yeah, it was a great shot, right? Isn't it? I mean, Vince played safe. He knew he was going to leave him the shot, but he overlooked that shot. I would have too, right? None of us are going. They're like, he doesn't have a shot here. He's got the bank's taken by the 1, or whatever the ball that was. I think it was the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no bank allowed here, but the carom off the shot. So
Wow,
great
Mike
shot.
Pope found that shot and drilled it.
Like it was straight in
Now Dan.
for the win. For a very convincing win, too. These guys played real good. Do they close the door here, or do they give him one more chance? They call him Big Shot Dan. Dan and Pope for the win. And there it is. Dan Price, Mike Pope moving on to the second round with a convincing victory.
Yeah, if they
8-2.
if they continue to play like that, I see them doing really well in this tournament.
Congratulations to Mike Pope and Dan. Vince and Don, they didn't play too bad. They just ran into a team that both guys showed up together. I mean, that's exactly what can happen in these things. Got both guys playing good together like that. 8-2. Let's go over to table 2. Congrats, Mike and Dan. Let's just go to table 2. Got a happy Mike Pope coming in the booth.
What a shot that was. Oh,
Good
man.
job, Mike Pope. Good shot there at the end there. We called it. Set off the 3.
Yeah, Tony
you
called
called
that
that?
shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, really? You got to hit that. You got to hit that with speed.
You gotta hit it perfect.
Drilled
and I
it.
Drilled it. That's why I was like, oh. And I was actually, because I'm sick, so I was trying to call off today. And even Tony was like, "You're too sick to play pool, huh?" But
Apparently not.
Well, I literally slept all day yesterday. And
The Michael Jordan flu game, bro.
yep.
There you go.
Wow.
And remember, I told you that too. I said that.
I know. Yeah. Good shooting, bro.
Thanks.
Way to grit it out.
Appreciate it, guys.
Okay, 4-2. This is turning into a match right here now. These guys get out here. It's 4-3. They're feeling like they can win for sure now. No doubt. No
Yeah.
doubt.
Well, now Dustin's got his hat on. Now it's serious.
Okay. Parker and Dustin just cinch this ball. There's a shot here where you thin the 12 and go into the tit real easy, and I don't know. There's all these little things if you practice these little shots. Obviously, you can just slow roll it and keep the 9 right there. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So he tried to go the other side. I was going to say play it into the point, and it keeps the 9 right there.
Yeah,
when you're
kinda
trying to
jams
control
it, yeah.
But oh my God, he was trying to take the cue ball above instead of just.
I would have just tapped it in.
100%. Okay. You guys were about to be 4-3, and they just gave you some life here. Opportunity. That's all there is, right? You just anytime you can get back to the table is an opportunity. Miguel Anriba says that was a nice shot, Mike. La Ventana for Miguel. Okay, the frustration, just kind of hold yourself here. Built a 4-0 lead. It's going to be 4-3, but you still have the lead. Feel a little change here, though.
Yeah, but expectations. It's all about expectations.
Let's talk about fill us in about that. What is that? Expectations, and how can it be negative?
Well, expectations matter for your confidence.
Okay.
Because if you have, I would say the right expectations is going to give you the best confidence. Just realistic, accurate expectations. But if you have high expectations and things don't play out, well, now now you're not feeling so good because you had these expectations.
Oh, look at this. Oh.
That's he was stretching a bit. Looked like you could have.
It's a good point.
Yeah, just gone
about
off the side,
expectations.
yeah, and it could go the other way too. You could expect too low, and then if it does better, then you feel good, right? Because you didn't have these high expectations. That's not even necessary. That's probably better than having too high of expectations in pool. But really, the best is to just be
in the moment.
Just be real and almost don't even have expectations.
Right.
Like if you're present, you're not thinking about the future so much.
Ooh. Good try. The cue ball is going to be tough here. Oh, yep, it missed the 8.
Wow.
The cue ball is going to be real tough here. I was going to say if he runs into the 8, he'll probably shape him up. I'll tell you what, if the 8 ball does not play in the top left, which I think it does, it makes this maybe the cue ball to the 2 a little bit. Ooh, I see another play. If he overcuts the 1, or if he plays the 1 and happens to miss it, the cue ball can, 2-way behind the 6. Okay. Well, look who's up shooting like a clutch shot here. I know he's got a couple looks at it, but last couple times he's had this kind of pressure shot, he's drilled it. Going through his routine, going through his setup. Tough shot here. Drills it. No.
Ooh.
Tell you what, that's not terrible. Does the 2 go into the pocket? That's the question. Because if it does, then Adam's just got to bear down and make this 1 ball. And don't worry about anything else. What is Dustin doing over there? Thought he wasn't down in the shot. I thought maybe he was seeing if the 2 was frozen, but if he's shooting at the 1, then you don't need to know if the 2's frozen. Could always bank this 2. I don't mind it. Especially if I don't think the 2 goes by the 8. I mean, I'm probably taking a lick right here at the 2 in the side. If the 2 doesn't go. If I can make sure, if I take a look and the 2 can squirm off the 8 here and find a pocket, then Dave says 6 ball 2-way. The 8's hanging out the outside of the pocket. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to freeze the cue ball, I think, on the rail. But if the 2 don't go by the 8, I'm banking it right now. I mean, that's a game winner. I mean, it can be a game winner because you can shape it. You got a little bit of cue ball you can get on that too.
Yeah, I think any attempt at a safe is just removing your chance at a potential win.
Yeah, the safe is maybe even harder than the shot.
Right.
I mean, to just play safe on this 8 ball. Yep, he's banking it. I don't blame him at all. All the effort and everything I got here on this though. Nope, that ain't gonna do it. Okay.
Wow.
4-3.
We got a match. That was wild. I mean, they had like 3 or 4 innings where it looked like they were going to get out. And then it just kept getting weird.
You're talking about Chris and Adam getting out, right?
No, Dustin and Parker.
Oh,
Well, I think Chris and Adam also had their chances. But what I had in mind is Dustin and Parker.
and they just found their way back to the table with a duck, right, for the cash. 4-3. Wow, this is just this match has taken a crazy turn.
Dave is saying maybe try to hide the cue ball behind the 1.
I mean, just super tough with the distance. 6 was out in the middle of the table. 1 was out in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I
Cue
mean,
ball was down on the end rail here.
the area on the table, which you would have to do that, is very. It's a small area. Yeah.
Well, this rack, look at this.
Looks like a 1 pocket game.
It sure does. Favor in the right hand pocket, for sure. I'll tell you what, if I was playing 1 pocket, though, there's a bunch of tripled up balls here. I would probably go after this 11 ball, and I'd bank it down to the bottom left. Or the 6 ball, but probably the 11. I'd bank the 11 up, cue ball down, middle rail. This does look like a 1 pocket game. I got excited. Look at all the shots possible in the 1 pocket game. Okay. I mean, he's telling me we're setting up for the splash here, right? 6 ball, little straight pull shot now. Looks like it connects with the 8 ball though. The 8-12. It doesn't even. I don't even think you can hit the 7. Unless you were to hit the top side of the 8, which will go into the 12 and into the 7 too. Either way, I'm hitting it hard.
Yeah, you got to open that up.
There, opened it up.
Kind of. You need 1 more.
Need another open up, huh? 4 balls straight in.
You need a shot now.
Does the 7-2 combo? No, I don't think so. Okay. Create an angle here. Create an angle. Ooh, a little too close to your work here. Man, you give him an inch, though, right there. An inch back. The back cut on the 4 goes right into it. I don't think... Can you cut it from here? If you can, you can launch. Cut the paint off the 4. Oof, no.
Yeah.
Real tough.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, you go into duck mode, so what's the plan here? I mean, Stripes back in the advantage. I'm probably going to come off the 4 and take the cue ball back down table. Oh, we could see the 2. Good try, I guess. That was a good try. I didn't know he could see the 2. So.
Yeah. Didn't look open. Are you going for here, or you?
I'm shooting the 14, and I'm trying to take my cue ball directly into the 13. That's my plan. I'm going to try to get movement. I'm not going to hit it too hard. I'm going to hit, pretty pocket speed on the 14, maybe a little pace on it, but my cue ball is playing into the 13 ball. A lot of good things can happen. 13 pushes off the bottom of the 10 into the 12. My cue ball comes down to the end rail. I shape the 12, maybe the 13. I mean, you're rolling the dice a little bit, but I don't want to go into. You can go into duck mode here too, but the 7 might be accessible from down top right. I think you got a pretty decent look at the 14 from here. I don't think it definitely doesn't go by the 2, so the 14's kind of pinched up a little bit.
Yeah. The only issue for me is the bridge.
Yeah, true, huh?
I think if I had a level bridge, the 14 wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Good
with
point.
the weird bridge.
So what are you doing? You're just going to skin off the 9? Are you playing safe, or are you going to go here?
I still feel like going for it is the right. Can I get?
What a shot right there by Adam. That was a good shot right there. He shapes the 12. I'm going to give him a little fire for that. Good shot. So he fires the 9 and takes it and draws it, opened up the 14 off the rail and shapes the 12 here.
All right. They can probably work with this. It looks a little flat on the 12.
Well, if the 13 goes in the top left, need a scalpel here. You're at the operating table. Need to be real precise with the cue ball here and to be able to maneuver this. I don't know if it goes, though, so. What are you shaping here?
Oh, I think the 10 goes in the bottom right.
Well, that.
But still, the 13.
He moved the 4 with his cue post shot. I didn't see that. Yeah, it might be one of those misses that it's not the worst thing in the world, right? I mean.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes hanging a ball is almost better. Sometimes.
Okay, the 2 ball's very makeable, but what are you shaping here? It's a thin hit on the 2, so, I mean, going into the back of the 4 is inevitable here. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
That was a foul. So Dave said he moved the 4 with his cue post shot, and then April said that was a foul. Nobody saw it. Nobody called it. Interesting. And we're not here as refs ourselves unless we're called to the table. So.
Wait, what was the foul?
I think. Not sure. 2 shots ago. When Chris shot the ball. Oh my gosh. That's crazy that ball didn't go.
Yeah, wow.
Well, these pockets are starting to, felts tightening up a little. That would have gone last week. The cue ball went into the path after he moved the 4. Oh. Now we're like 3 or 4 shots ago, so I'm getting even more lost here on who was the shooter. I missed it. Dave and April saw it. Adam fouled. Adam fouled. Oh, when he shot the 9. When he shot the 9 ball. Okay, I missed it too because I said the cue ball drew off the 14, opened it up, and then came down and played shape on the 12. That must have been the shot. Nobody else saw it, though. Some of our viewers saw it. Even if we saw it, we can't call a foul.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, well,
standing.
We're not
Right,
We're
but
not
we can't
reffing
call
the
it.
game from
Yeah.
here. We're just commentating on the game. So someone at the table would have had to say, "Hey, you bumped it," you know, and then we could have. Well, they would have talked it over, but anyway, we're 3 innings later, so we'll see. Well, they're in a tough spot again here. I don't think that 13 banks. He called that 13 cross-eyed. There's no shot that goes. Is there? 14's got to be a piece of the 14's in the way.
I almost like
How about trying to carry him this 4 in one time? Is that a? I mean, I know it's deep, but coming off the 13, trying to make the 4, I mean, that's real tough too.
I like jumping the 14.
Okay. Things. Was the shot previous to the 12 hanging? I'm lost.
Now these, when the ball is hanging in the pocket like this, obviously easy to pocket, but position is a whole nother story. You really got to know how thick you're hitting it. Maybe here I might use a touch of right.
Yeah, you called it.
And so yeah, if you hit it just a hair too thick, or maybe you want a little bit more speed on that. Yeah, they're kind of deceptive. It's like
They are so deceptive, and how the cue ball reacts when it hits that little that piece of rail or the point. It's just
yeah, and if the
so
cue ball
hard.
hits the shim, forget about it. It plays completely different than the normal cushion. But with a little bit of practice, they're not too bad.
Okay, we're going back cut. And honestly, not the easiest of leaves here. He can't shoot the 10. He got to just pocket the 14 ball, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the deal. You got to make the 14 and shape some kind of shape on the 10, so you can shape the 13 and the 11 both go where the 10 ball goes. That's what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, and you've got a decent area on the table to position for those two. Because if you end up short, I think you might have the 11 in the side. And then if you end up long, you can play, I think you can play at least the 13 down in the corner.
Big shot here. Well.
Yeah, I mean, not the easiest of shots, but it's going back and forth. A couple games here. Could have gone either way, really.
Looks like he has a little bit of an angle. He can go high ball here and go side rail, end rail, and shape the 8 either in the corner or the side pocket. I think there's a slight angle here. You can go forward with your ball here.
Yeah, I'm playing the 8 in the side for sure.
And if you overcook it and you get straight in on the corner, right? Possibly. But yeah, that's my plan.
Yeah, if you happen to maybe cheat it a bit.
Okay, so he just
like real straight.
He just cinched it in. All right, Dustin's got the hat off now.
Yeah. Which one's more serious?
I'm trying. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
Maybe.
So he's calling the bank. Now he's looking at the cut. He tapped it. Now he's cutting it. Okay. Do you see how he switches hands when it's very unique.
Yeah.
That's in the hole. That's in the hole. What a shot.
Give him some fire.
Dustin, this is a crazy match. Chris and Adam looked like they had just nothing. Not a kink in their armor. And the 5-0 game.
That one game you called.
I mean,
turned the match around.
4-4 now. I mean, Adam and Chris. All right, it's 4-4. It's a race to 4. Win by 2 now. Reset the mechanism. Just reset everything like nothing has happened. The match starts right now. You tell your partner, let's go. It's a race to 4. Win by 2 from right here. Whatever's happened has happened. Let's let it go.
Yeah, just reset, recenter.
I'll tell you what, the grimier, I just think it's starting to favor Dustin and Parker here when you're getting racks like this. I don't know why. I can't pinpoint my reasoning, but I feel like if the racks are all grimed out like this and they're not at wide open court, it's going to favor these two guys a little bit. Just from the grind back that they've had, and the games haven't been real clean, right? So.
Yeah, there's been a lot of back and forth. I feel like, Dustin and Parker have gotten some fortunate rolls in a way, but it's really those games could have gone either way, I think.
Okay. Are you trying to run out here? Do you have a plan? Are you on tilt? What's going on? What's going on in your mind here? You got to refocus, resettle down. What's the game plan? Got the 14, 10. 10's funny. Their 3 and 6 is funny.
I'd be looking at it probably a 2-way, like maybe the 11 in the side, either straight in the side, and maybe off the 9. Because you can, yeah.
Good shot.
That was a good shot.
Okay, perfect angle here. Perfect angle on the 12 to rip open the 14-10. If you want it now, it's there. Is all I'm saying. I don't think the 8 has a pocket in the straight into the bottom right. I think the 3 it definitely doesn't go straight in. So you got a little bit of freedom there to you don't have to worry about the 8 fluking in. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you're running out, if you're going for it, I think that's probably the highest probability.
I like to look
shot.
at things like this too, Jeremiah. Like the 14. What's the speed I want to hit it? Am I just trying to baby bump it? Because here's what I'm looking at. The 14 hits the 6. If you're not hitting it with speed, the 3 is tracking and it could block the pocket. I'm looking for balls that have natural paths to block pockets. So, therefore, I'm going into it with speed. I'm going to add speed to this shot because I do not want the 6 getting bumped in the 3 because the 3 is going to the right. So I don't want that. I'm hitting this with speed. And I'm just going to, whatever happens, but definitely going to hit with speed. Okay, if he can see the 10 here, that was a great shot.
Yeah, I think he can. Yeah, that really opened up well.
Or is he frozen on the 14 and you can't see the 10?
Ooh. Oh, maybe you can't see it. Wow.
Tell you what, like the last 2 or 3 innings that Adam's come to the table, he's had a funny situation. He's had looks at balls, but they're all kind of been funny. Like he's frozen on the 14. I don't think he can see the 10.
Right.
I mean, if he can see the 10, you're off to the races here.
Might be able to play the 10 off the 5.
Ooh. Good look there. He's trying to cross this. This is tough.
Yeah.
This got to hit this real easy.
Ooh.
Good try.
Just a hair short off the point there.
That's what I was saying. You got to hit it real easy because it opens up the angle a little bit more. The more speed you add to that, it's going to tighten it up a little. You can actually throw that ball with a little more finesse. Well, these guys are at the table. They were down 4-0. Now they have an inning. They have an inning right now at the table to take the lead. If they can connect on an out here.
Yeah, and I think he's got a shot at this 3.
Absolutely does.
He can get good shot.
Ooh.
Maybe a bit thin on the 2.
Ooh, this is tough. I'm probably laying down on the 5 here. I'm going to see if this 10 passes. If the 10 doesn't pass to the side pocket, I mean, it's pretty safe here. The 14 and 10 are doubled up. So he did play off the 5. I like that play. Especially, he covered the 9 with the 5. That's a great shot. And I don't think the 10 went in the side pocket either. So that was a good shot.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. That's a good look because the 2 doesn't pass the 8. And if he can cover the 5 there with the 10, not a bad shot. I can see what he was thinking. I love it. Like, I don't know if he covered the 5, though. If he cannot make the 5 here, it was very simple and very, it's going to be effective. But he's looking at the 5. Or is he looking at the 2? Oh, he's looking at the 2. Did Chris overlook something here? To me, it don't look like it goes. Maybe it goes. Oh, and it goes all day. Nice shot there by Parker.
Yeah.
Well, can he see the 6? If he can only see the 5, you can play short side here. You can roll forward and shoot the 6 up top left, or you got an angle here. Tight window, though, to come 2 rails out between the 14, 13 to shape the 6.
I like going forward and coming off the rail a bit, just like that. Yeah.
Okay. How do you shape the 8 here? Do you draw? Are you trying to draw it below the 10? Between the 10 and the 8? Or are you going forward and taking a cut on the 8?
It kind of depends. I think just a stun shot is a bit safer. Because if you draw it and hit the 10, it might get kind of weird.
Oh, he miscued.
Ooh.
He miscued. Because he was trying to shoot it in this corner up here.
Trying to probably draw it too much.
Yep.
Yeah, because I think the draw is there, but you have to cue so low to get the spin. The spin to speed ratio has to be really high to avoid the 10.
That's one where I would have probably gone up and seen where I was comfortable. What's going on here?
Safe. Kind of.
Didn't even. Those balls both had pockets, and they had a straight in shot on the 13. There's some, yeah, but it's starting to get a little funny now. Okay.
Yeah.
No trip around, just straight up. That was the shot, like just a safety there, like a containment safety. All the balls went. He had the perfect, easy cinch shot on the 11 or the 13, I believe. I know those two, but I think they had a home in the bottom right. It's okay. I mean, it could work, but opportunity here.
It just didn't seem like a if I was doing my full routine, it didn't seem like that would have been in that routine, like I would have at least considered other stuff.
Look at this shot. The two-railer in the corner would have been absolutely, and it was one of the shots that was definitely there.
Yeah.
Because the 10 blocked the pocket. He hit that with high inside, though. That's real tough. A lot of us want to hit that with outside to throw that two rails. But look at this.
The
Cue
9's going to block.
And the cue ball down to the end rail. Wow.
All right.
Pretty good. The 9 ball, pretty fortunate there because it takes away the bank top right.
Jump bank right here.
Jump bank, yeah. I think that's the only shot you got, really. Yeah, he's going for the
You
jump.
might as well go for it. Yeah, anything else is... Well, I don't see anything else on the 8. Anything else that I see would be... There's nothing else.
Is there anything you do different on this? Like, because you know the speed of the bank. Like, when you're jumping, it's pretty much... There's no finesse. It's you're swinging at it. So are you going for a half ball hit knowing that it's going to tighten up the bank here? Or is there a spot, or is there just getting over the ball and sending it down table, or are you really trying to be accurate? Look at this.
Oh!
Oh, my God. What a shot. What a try by Parker right there.
Yeah, that was... You can... I mean,
Whew.
how'd he hit it?
He hit it real good there. I mean, he hit it real good.
You can't be disappointed with that, really.
No.
I mean,
That's way better than I would have done. I'd have overanalyzed it and miscued or some shit and hit the 9. I might not even got over the 9, but, man, he hit that real good. He hit it real good.
yeah, for a jump bank, I mean... I know it's going to shorten up, like you said, so, yeah, just try to line up as best as possible.
Okay, another interesting thing is they did call timeout earlier. They called a timeout on the rack. They were supposed to go up 5-0 in. You remember? They did. They talked over that little out they had about rolling forward or hitting the stop shot on the 5-0 game, and then they ended up not getting out. So I don't mind the timeout here. I just don't want to overthink it. These balls are all wide open.
Right.
Okay. I'm starting with the 9 ball. I'm starting with the 9, and I'm trying to shape the 13. And if I get weird, I got the 10 and the 14. I'd like my out ball to be the, in a perfect world, my out ball is the 15. I'm shooting the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that. Yeah, I like the 13 for a key ball to the 8 as well.
Yeah, that can be done too.
So maybe
But
I would
just don't
probably
overthink this. This is just a walk in the park right here.
Yeah, I mean, you have so many options.
He's looking at rolling forward on the 10 and just, just keeping it real simple.
Yeah.
It's doable. I think it creates a little pressure, a little bit, shooting that 14 in the side when you can draw back and knowing that you got the 15 there. This just tells me you got to shoot the 14 next. Now.
Oh wow, yeah.
Okay, so I'm never shooting the 14 now. I just didn't like it. I like putting a stroke on that. I'm gonna draw my cue ball back. If I don't get on the 14 for the right corner, I got the 15. But I'm gonna stroke the ball. To me, if you roll it forward and get on the 14, you're saying you have to shoot the 14 now. And there's just that's why I don't like certain patterns like that, especially when the 14 is accessible in so many different spots on the table to play in the corner.
Yeah, like giving your partner some options.
All right. Well, it looks like they're going to end up on the 13 ball, like you like, Jeremiah, for the 8. Can't get any. I mean, I'm just going to shoot just a little. I'm going to put low cue this, and I'm going to drop back a few inches. I'm just going to. This is just an all pocket ball. I'm not just going to shoot a stop shot. I'm not going to drift it to the rail. I'm going to keep it dead in the middle of the table for my partner. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Stop.
All right, Adam's going to go take a look at. Okay, see.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen very often where
There
they go
you
take
go,
a
yeah.
look like where what's good, what's okay here. Yeah, I got a lot of spots where I can be okay with that.
It's just got to be routine. It's got to be part of your process, and then you have to worry about it. It's just what you do.
Good shot. Okay. Well, they put a little Band-Aid on it anyway. They were up 4-0, 4-4, and they're going to be up 5-4 here. There it is. Okay, 5-4. And they're going to take a break. 5-4, breaking the action. Don't go anywhere. We've got a match.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
Okay, we're back from break. 5-4, Chris, Mary, Adam, Burke. And they're breaking. And it's going to be dry. Okay, this has turned into a match. I don't know if you guys are just joining us right now. Chris and Adam jumped out to a 4-0 lead. And it looked like they were just going to sail, just going to take the set right off. They had a real good opportunity to go up 5-0. And they didn't get out of that, and then things got just a little funny. Some outs they missed, and a lot of back and forth. And Dustin and Parker have clawed their way back into the set, and it was just 4-4. And now it's Chris and Adam retaking the lead at 5-4. Okay, this is going to be open table here. He called the one in the bottom left.
I don't know if you saw his cue. It looked like his backhand came way out because his cue kind of turned a bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's just something I noticed. So yeah, if Parker's watching the replay, maybe I don't know, something to pay attention to.
It's open table. Are you ever going after the 2 right now and trying to come into the back of the 13 and open up the 8? Or are you going to wait and maybe try to get better shape on that ball to do that? Okay, so Adam definitely wants him to shoot the 5. I like that. We can shape the 2 on either side. So we can shape the 2 for the bottom right or bottom left. The 8.
I'd be opening that 8 as soon as I can.
Yep.
In fact, I don't want to move that 3 until that 8 is free.
Yeah, it's an insurance ball, but he's going to have to shoot the 3 now if they're going for the out. You got to follow and you probably have to shoot the 3 and follow down. I don't mind it, though. The 4 is accessible now.
That's true. The 4 is there. Just got to make sure you get below the 2.
Yeah, like a back cut on the 2. You get the rub on the 13. The 13 pushes the 8 into the 12. And then your cue ball coming off the rub on the 13, get into the rail, and then shaping the 4. It could be tricky for sure.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. You want to have a better insurance ball, but you don't have too many options right now.
Right. I just don't think I'm going to shoot the 3, the 4, 7, and then the 2, 8.
No, no way.
I think I'm going to go down and try to get it now, so I have a couple options. And that's what he's doing. They're going after the 4.
But shaping the 2 for the breakout off the 7?
Yeah,
that doesn't.
I mean,
it looked like you had a perfect angle or straight in to get on the 2. I don't know.
I mean, you're really putting yourself in a spot here now. I mean, are you shaping the 7 now? I mean, I might even think about drawing back to the 2 now.
Right? Yeah, I mean, you've like kind of dug a bit of a hole. And you're going to dig a bigger hole. Yeah, and he tried to get an angle out of it. Yeah.
All right, keep your poker face on, guys. These guys will pick up off the frustration, and it gives your opponent boosts. It can definitely help your opponent out when you show some frustration. The hat's back on. Just realized.
I almost didn't even recognize him without his hat on.
A man of many looks tonight. Had the hat on, off, back on, back off. Man, this is a pretty good angle here on this 12 ball. And I got the insurance balls down table here. I think I'm going to do it now. It's almost like the perfect angle on the 12 here to go forward. I think anyway. The 8's in no danger to go in a pocket. And then, I got the 11, the 9. Just going a high ball here, huh? if you
I mean,
if you clip the 8 a little bit, the 8 pushes into the 13. You could catch the 8 and the 14 here. What are you going to get a better angle on it than you just had? I always ask myself that. I'm like, dude, this is a pretty good angle I landed on. Am I going to get better? Am I going to get closer? And it was just natural. High ball. Like I said, I got 2 insurance balls.
That makes decisions so much easier sometimes, where I'll have a decent angle and I won't like it, but then I'll look around and be like, well, I'm probably not going to get a better angle, so here we go.
Yeah. That happens a lot in 8-ball, too.
Yeah.
Like you're playing position on a ball, and you look down, you reassess, like you like to say, hey, I shaped this ball pretty good, but let me just see. And all of a sudden, you reassess and you look down and you got to, am I going to get better on this ball right now? Like, one that I wasn't paying attention to, and that happens quite a bit in 8-ball. Or that would be the reasoning for switching your pattern, because all of a sudden you didn't realize that you're actually perfect on this other ball that might be hard to get on later.
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that a number of times. Yeah. Change my plan for the better.
Is he trying to shape the 2 here? I don't think so. Okay, so now they're putting all their chickens in the basket here off the 4, playing shape on the 2. And then they got to get on this 8-ball. So they're going to have to play an angle, play the 4, land on an angle on the 2 of some. You can be above it too. You can come off, you can cut the 2, come off the end rail, and there's a couple different ways you can do this. Just got to make sure you can see the 2 first of all.
Yeah, really anywhere but straight in on the 2, you could do something.
I mean, the 8, I think, banks cross side to the right side. If you're down, I think the 8 does bank. This is not going to be enough speed, is it?
No.
Now he's looking at the bank in the 8. I'd have been looking at that way before that. But that's what he has right now. He's going to go for the kick. Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
What a shot here. Nice shot, Adam. This ball does cross bank. This ball does cross bank for sure. You can definitely catch this 8 with, you can put some left spin on it too to open it up and throw it.
You got to be careful with your cue ball. If you stun it, you might end up scratching or maybe off the 12.
I mean, this is on a difficulty of 1 to 10 is probably like an 8 or a 9. I like using, I'm pretty sure you can avoid the 12, but if you can't, you might have to do a little bit of draw here. Just drawing your cue ball to get it out of the way of the, you don't want to be bumping the 12 into the way of the bank. I think it throws nicely here. You got to watch actually the return cue ball all the way down and up, coming back and getting in the way of the bank. You got to hit it harder than that. You got to hit it harder than that. And this is what I was talking about, the return.
Yeah, you called it.
Yep, that was definitely makeable. You had to hit a little more pace. A little more pace. Would have tightened it up. But good try right there.
I mean, not too bad considering the position they were in.
Parker might just be shooting to duck here. Just rolling straight into the 9, or is he going for the shot? He's going for the shot. Uh-oh. Okay. Huge opportunity here. You want to win this set right here. This is, in my opinion, this is it right here. Just got to make this 8 right here. Get feeling good again. You're up 4-0. You can get a 2-game lead again. And a game closer to getting to the hill. Pretty straightforward here. No English, just a middle high ball I like. I ain't putting any speed on this. I'm just putting it down there. I can miss it just a little bit. And Adam finds a home.
Center pocket.
Center pocket. 6-4. Nice shot. High fiving. Okay. 6-4.
1 away from the hill.
Crazy emotions in this match here. They got to be feeling good again, right? Oh, yeah, we're good. Back up. Two-game lead. We're breaking.
Losing, 4 in a row. Yeah.
Okay. No time better than now for a break and run. These break and runs come and just the most, opportune times for the guys breaking and the unopportune times for the guys watching. But they're just so huge in this format when you can throw a little break and run at them. Not only do they have to sit and watch you win that rack, they're going to be in their chair for another 10 minutes here if you break and run. Usually right around there, right? 5 to 10 minutes. Table time. I like to compare it to a football game. If I have the ball 40 minutes and you got the ball 20 minutes, and we don't know the score, you would say, well, you won. You had the ball the whole time. Most of the time, it is like that. The majority of the time, who has possession of the ball, in most of the sports, who owns possession is usually comes out on top. Very rare, in some instances, of course. If I have the ball 10 minutes and you have it 50 minutes, but every time I touch the ball, I scored. It's very unlikely, but it happens in the rare occasions. Same with pool. A break and run, table time. We're at the table. We controlled another 10 minutes of this session. It was 10 minutes that you had to watch, and you're in your chair while we're doing our thing. It's just little things that I like to think about. Time of possession.
Yeah. Like generally, if you're at the table a bit longer, then you're going to be just more grooved in, more in sync with the equipment. And then, statistically, sure, if you've pocketed more balls, you're probably up in the match.
Probably, yep. I used to take that approach in 9-ball matches, like long gambling matches or headsets. The 9 balls hanging in the side pocket, and I would implement that. If I had ball in hand, instead of shooting the 9-ball combination, I would use that to get me more in stroke. And I would think in my head, there's another more table time, more possession when I run the rack out, shoot the 9 last. And I did that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
For strategy, not just to get a quick win and put me up, mark my game up, but keep me at the table, keep me in stroke, keep me in what I'm doing, because we're going to be here for a while. So I always use those spots for more table time and more possession.
There's definitely something to that. Like, me personally consider it a sign of respect when somebody concedes a game. I actually think it's disrespectful to concede a game because I want to shoot. I want to shoot every ball. Now, if they're going to concede the match, I'll take that. That's fine. But any particular game, unless it's the last game for the match, no, I want to shoot every ball. Like, that's it's just a...
It's a good point. because every ball shot is another, like, it's your speed, your stroke, confidence. It all is, you're stacking on yourself, right? You're just taking every ball and you're getting stronger, stronger, stronger. When the guy takes away one of those balls, I get it. Oh, there's a good shot. Good shot there, Chris.
Yeah, in the CSI rulebook, they have almost a whole page about that. It's considered unsportsmanlike conduct to concede any game.
I can see it. Man, I've done some real unsportsmanlike conduct kind of shit then in my life. I mean, I'm having a flashback to a tournament I played, I don't know, I don't know how many years ago, in Sheridan, Wyoming. It was a huge bar table tournament, like first place between 7 and 10K. Second place was Calcutta and everything. And I'll just won't forget, I was pretty disrespectful, but I was in the finals, and the guy that I played was by far the slowest player in the tournament. Real good player, but it was obnoxiously slow. 10 minutes for stop out, like wide open bar table 8-ball. And there was no rule like that back then. So literally every time I missed, if I ran out down to the end and I'd give him the game. I ended up winning the match, and I just remember the guy. He was upset that I did that, and I get it now, right? But like he didn't. I don't think he made like 4 balls in the whole match, and he won like 3 or 4. Like as soon as I missed, boom, good, you're good. Rack him up, boom. If he broke dry, then I'd run out, whatever. And if I broke dry and there were some problems, I didn't scrape them. But if it was wide open, literally, that's good.
Wow.
I was just, dude, it was, I don't know. It was a long time ago. And I remember winning this tournament, and it was for pretty good money. And
So they made that rule because of you.
Maybe. Danny Watson, if you're out there, my bad. We made up after. He was mad at me, though. Look at this.
Wow.
Little position spot.
Bank for the. Oh, wow, that was.
Excellent play there.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot, Adam.
I think you can go forward here, right?
I don't know.
If you go forward here and just a nice smooth stroke and you clip the 8, I don't think you're going to clip it full.
I like stunning it over. You're not going to scratch.
You like stunning it behind the 13 and the 14, or between the 13 and the 8?
No, behind him.
Oof. I'm going to cheat the pocket here and go like some inside action, my inside English, and I am just going to put a nice little stroke on this, knowing that I might clip the 8 just a little bit. Or the stun, huh? You're going to stun behind the 13, 14, I guess. I can't really tell the angle.
He's going top.
So he came on the. I was thinking you could follow it on the other side of the 8, so I must have been way off on the angle. So knowing that, I like your shot then. Yeah, I like your shot. I couldn't tell the angle. I thought he was flatter than that.
Yeah, there was some angle. I could tell when he started doing the peace sign, which was invented by Dr. Dave.
He invented that?
He invented the peace sign, yeah.
For the
30-degree rule, yeah.
Wow. That's cool. I didn't know that. They use it in golf too. They use it.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Adam Scott uses it all the time when he's putting.
What doesn't? Wait.
I'll bring up a clip. I'll show you. Maybe he's doing it for some other kind of aiming technique or checking, but they do it a lot. Maybe it's to see which.
Yeah, it's specifically for. There's a wide range of angles, anywhere from like a quarter ball to 3/4 ball, more or less.
Yeah.
With a natural follow, then the cue ball comes off right about 30 degrees.
He's kicking at it. He hit it. Well, they got work to do. That 13-14, I don't think's wired.
I'd almost be playing maybe the 11 to play the 15 short side now to try to break that out. That's just me.
Yeah, following that ball and playing the 15 on the short side, I didn't mind that either.
You could play to a safe. I mean, the 8, you just got to make sure it's safe, though.
Okay, they're taking off their guys down here.
Right. Yeah,
I probably would have maybe played position to the backside of that 15 ball, the one that was on the rail up there. I would have liked to have played some kind of like just little containment pinched and put it behind there, going after ball in hand at least once in this rack. Otherwise, I would have been trying to break out that 13-14 earlier.
I agree. Yeah, either are playing to a safe.
They're in a weird spot here all of a sudden.
Or you really got to go for that earlier on. At least be confident in making a ball and trying to break out. Or shaping a really good breakout, something earlier on. Because now it's kind of weird. I mean, you could play the 12 off the 14.
I mean,
but
if the 13 and 14 are frozen, which that's really close, it's possible you can throw this 14 in the corner.
Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, if they're frozen, you could throw that.
Do they know that shot though? Because in a natural world, you would have to you put the cue ball down at the bottom rail here. You would cut the 13 to cut the 14. But if they're frozen, you want to hit the 13 on the top side to throw the 14 in the corner.
That's right.
And I don't know if they know the shot. But, you pocket this 12. Not a lot of safeties except going back down table. I thought they had enough balls down table there to play some kind of safety down table.
I mean, they didn't even take a timeout, right? Ooh.
Oh, goodness. And they're, that's not good. It's going to be 7-4. That's, here you go, guys.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about this game.
Right.
Yeah, they got themselves into a spot. I mean, obviously he was trying to create some kind of breakout. I don't know if that was there or not.
I mean, I feel like they could have just strategized a bit. Like,
yeah.
Take a timeout, right? What are we doing?
I mean, I liked your first shot, following the 11 to the short side of the 15, and that's actually where I was going to stop and play the safe right there. Yeah. I was just going to pinch the cue ball between the rail and the 15 and go for at least one ball in hand. But they kept picking their stripes off, and they ended up in a weird spot. Yep.
Yeah, it seemed to me that they were just kind of shooting the next ball in front of them without,
no doubt,
trying to go for the the checkmate.
I got to step out for just a sec.
All right. And it's easy to say that, from the booth. But you gotta have some type of a plan. Maybe that combo was more wired, but I would still, from what it looks like up here, take care of that potential issue earlier on, or play safe, like Tony said. Dry break. Yeah, I do like stripes here. The 13 ball might be the only major issue here. Could nudge it out right now. Nice. That was a good shot. Now the 14. Got to get good on the 14. So after a dry break, Dustin and Parker are giving it a go here.
Okay. Have to play some shape on this 8 ball, looks like, but couple options. 13 goes in the lower left. You could shoot the 14 now to the 10 to the 13 to the 8, or $13. Did he just tap the cue where he wants the? That was kind of a. I don't know what it was.
It seemed like he.
Or was he saying that's where he wanted it?
Somewhere else.
Oh, this is no good. This is no good here. Another time where a shot was shot, did not walk around, didn't detail the cue ball where it needed to really be to get back on the 8, just kind of shot it.
Yeah, maybe a bit rushed. Maybe.
Good try.
Oh, it's a good hit.
Oh, you don't want that to fall.
Sarah asks if anyone knows the hat on-off cadence for Dustin.
I haven't figured it out myself.
No.
I've been sweating it, but I haven't figured it out.
Yeah, I haven't started the stopwatch.
And does he have, when it's straight, is that, when it's sideways, is it on tilt? When it's backwards, is he going to work? There's a lot of different moves that you can do with the hat. Like some guys, you watch them, and if it's on sideways, they're on tilt. If they're on backwards, they're grinded. And it's pretty neutral if it's just straight. I don't know. I mess with my hat a lot, so I kind of giving you my own tells too. My hat's being touched a lot though. It just every single shot it moves a little and it needs to just get to its spot.
We should play some poker sometime.
Yeah? Got a lot of tells, bro. I got a lot of tells.
What's his hat doing over here?
Yeah. I wonder if these guys are thinking that the 8-ball does not go in the bottom right. It's blocked. They might be right, but I'll tell you what. Off the rail, off the 1, and it's a big pocket. And I like to hit those very full and with speed as well. Valleys a lot, but I'm just saying, it's same kind of concept when you're playing a shot like this, and then the tangent off that ball, and then the speed that has to hit here to get back to here is practice those quite a bit. They come up on bar tables a lot when the pocket's blocked and there's no shape. Let's say you can't shape it down and get below it or whatever, and sometimes that's the only option. So those shots come up quite a bit.
Yeah, actually, there's a whole category of those shots in
Boom.
Volume 2 of the Precision Series, which will be out, I'm targeting around New Year's. And speaking of that, JJ, yes, thank you. I know he's saying the Precision Series, he just got it, and it ain't easy. But
Bullseye
that's kind of the
Billiards
point.
is the best training aid on the market. Bam.
Well, yeah.
Let's go.
It's going to get you exactly the all the shots that come up in pool.
What a
All of
shot.
them.
That was a great shot, Adam. It looked like he was disgusted with that. I don't know. I got bad reads on him. Maybe because he got straight in? I mean, I don't know. You can definitely cheat this too a little bit. Can you? Maybe you can. I don't know.
Do you ever just pocket this too and call safe?
Very good shot right there. Sure. This is one of those times when you would pocket a ball and call safe, right? You're in a real kind of a tricky spot, and you can do the most simple thing in the world. Just roll forward and call safe.
Yeah.
Don't have to do anything. Just
Even if they get a good hit, I mean,
if they get a good hit, what are they doing? They're putting the cue ball above all your balls now, right? For the most part. I like that. I really like that shot. Jeremiah Gage just solved this one. You don't have to do anything tricky here. You can shape the 1 up too.
so now
So they're here, or they could have been here with the cue ball, and it's their shot. And then the 4 and the 6 were not messed up. The 4 was like right here. So they both went. Just a super simple solve to that tricky problem. Now, if it wasn't as tricky, I probably would have gone for the out. But it got tricky because of the way the ball sat and the way he had to shape it. Excuse me. Very simple. Just a very simple move right there.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I don't like to give up the table, really, because I feel like I can position almost anywhere, I still want to be looking at and thinking about just odds and chances.
What's this? Okay.
Oh, that's all right.
That's okay. Now, this does go cross corner. Now it does. You can cross it. You can definitely cross this in the bottom left. You can shoot the shot maybe I was just talking about. You're looking right down the barrel of the rail off the 1. Those are tough, especially on diamonds. I'm probably definitely shooting the cross bank here.
Yeah, I like the bank more than the, behind the ball.
So one thing you do have to check this with, I think, a little inside English to avoid the double kiss coming back. If you just come with a high ball here, you should still get out of the way. But the inside will also help it throw towards the corner if you hit it a little thin.
Yeah, it is close to a double kiss. But for sure, the inside should avoid that. Oh, I think he was trying.
Uh-oh. It's going to be ball in hand. This is going to be ball in hand. Okay. 4 balls away from moving on to round 2 for Chris and Adam, which at one point this match was looking, it looked great, and then it looked the exact opposite of great for these guys when it got to 4-4. And things had just, oof, I don't know about this either. I'm shooting the 6 ball first. Call me crazy, but I'm shooting the 6. I'm staying above the 4. I'm going to pocket the 6. I'm giving myself an angle. I'm going to shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 6. I'm going to angle it out. I'm coming to the center, and then I'm going to shape the 1 off the 4.
Yeah.
It looks like he wants to shoot a stop shot here and shoot the 4 into the bottom right. You're
yeah. I mean, I like your plan.
there's like 3 or 4 different angles, right? I can get back to the 1 over there. If I get straight in, I can draw it back down and play a long shot on the 1. If I got the angle, I just come across
you have a huge
table.
area where you could be anywhere to get to the 1. Yeah.
Whatever that is right there. And then
Okay.
now, if I don't like the 4, like playing shape on the 1, now you can definitely shoot the 1. Go 2 rails out, right? Forward 2 rails. You can come flat straight across. Now, if you're shooting the 4 here, you do have to shape this ball. You have to. I mean, obviously, you want to get to the other side rail. If you make the 4 in the lower left, you want to be on the side rails. I don't mind straight in at all.
Yeah, you could go either way.
But the margin of error is, if you must shoot the 1 ball here first if you want the biggest margin of error. If you shoot the 4 ball first, you have to get to a spot. If you shoot the 1, you have all 6 pockets on the 4.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're already on the 1. So.
Yeah, I'm shooting the 1 here.
You can't really argue with that. Wow.
Okay. Are they going to start feeling some pressure again here? I don't know, but it feels like you can feel it creeping in and out of these guys. Not necessarily on. It's kind of weird. Dustin and Parker, I haven't really felt them feel the heat like that they're experiencing right now. Like they're up 7-4. Are they feeling pressure to close it? Oh, what a shot. And shapes the 8. This is going to be over. Nice shot, Chris.
That was the match-winning shot right there.
That sure was. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be ball game. Adam and Chris taking down Dustin. 8-4. Well, it's been a long night. Had 4 good matches. And on to the second round goes Joe and Donovan. 8-5 victory. We've got Chase and Dave over JJ and Kim, 8-4. We've got Adam and Chris just finished out 8-4 over Dustin and Parker. And we had probably the best played match of the night by, I would say. Mike Pope and Dan Price played pretty dang good. They won 8-2. They didn't make many mistakes, but hey, they had a good set, and they're on to round 2.
Yep. Some good pool tonight for sure.
All right. Next Friday, we got 4 more matches, and we're getting close to finishing round 1. Jeremiah, it's always a pleasure calling the games with you in the booth. If you haven't got it, what do they need to go out and get?
Just go to bullseyebilliards.com and then click on apps. That has everything.
Bullseyebilliards.com. Click on the apps. It has everything you need.
Yeah.
Right on.
It has the, all of the apps, and it will have more apps. There's the Bullseye Billiards app, the Billiard Shot Studio. Dude, I've been working on, I got to show you some of that. The Rack Radar for finding tournaments, and then the Shot Watch app for watching close hits.
Awesome. Just awesome. Jeremiah's showing me something right now.
Look, you can see the shape zone.
Oh, sick.
Look, you can.
Dude, how cool is that? Which one is that?
This is not published. This is the Billiard Shot Studio.
Billiard Shot Studio, and you're working on that right now, or is that
There is a version that's published, but this new feature is not published yet.
okay? That's pretty cool what you're showing me right now.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, super cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you all have a good night. Thanks for joining us tonight. Pick us up next Friday again when we get back to Friday Fight Night. We'll be finishing up round 1 pretty quick here, and we'll be on to round 2. You all have a good night. We got what do we have tomorrow? Do we know? Tomorrow, I know we have a tournament here tomorrow. I think it's, is it 1,066? Or is it might be 1,099? Let me just check real quick. Anyone out there know? Whoever fixed that bathroom stall deserves a free beer. They deserve more than that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow. Come on down to Piazza's for the tournament, and we'll see you next Friday. Thank you. Thanks, Jeremiah.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Tony.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night, everyone.